Rati,
Yeah.
give me like 5 seconds.
Okay.
One,
All right.
Two,
Two,
three,
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 four,
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 five.
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 Your time
Five.
is up.
What the hell is going
I have
on?
Time is
time.
up. You
He
took
actually come back
over.
in time.
You are 5 seconds late.
I have been saving
God,
this
it's so
for a
zoomed
special
in.
occasion.
It is
You
still
have
your forehead.
you
Why
have
is
been.
it so zoomed?
Oh,
Oh
Oh, that's nice.
What is
Apple
that?
cider.
I have
Apple
melon soda. Does that
Coffee.
Oh,
count?
cider.
I just have only water.
I have
Yeah.
crystal water.
I have
I
Coffee,
have
dude. Let's
I have
go.
sing water.
I'm prepared now.
Bro, I have tap
Celebrate
water.
good times. Come on.
Well,
You
can you have
filthy
banana cake?
casuals. I have my tea.
All
I
right.
have
My
tap
coffee.
water.
Our streamer is good. We
Mhm.
good. We okay?
Mhm.
Okay, cool. All right, let's
Imagine
do it.
calling me a streamer, dude.
Well,
that in the video.
by definition, you're streaming, so you know.
Let's
All right, let's fucking go.
Let's go.
Nice snacks.
Oh God.
Now, this is the part where I do my full 5-minute monologue. So, you know, just listen along, and I'll get you settled into the world.
Rati, you bastard. This
Here we
music.
go. Undaunted are the spirits of those who push forward against the ever-shifting sands of fate and time, determined to make their own futures against the raging maelstrom of life. Today, the souls of 8 fates cross paths, and small destinies intertwine amidst the raging storm, forthgoing into shared adventures combined into the beginning of a story henceforth. Welcome to the ringed continent of the world of Lorei'an, a collection of competitive nations all racing for progress and power in a vacuum of competition to become the monopoly of all nations within the ringed continent. The struggle for control of land and production of resources push on unending, as do the factory lines that birth machines and magical technology that has bettered the lives of all citizens of each nation. Convenience of living of various institutions have enjoyed this growth to an astounding degree. Despite the remnants of tension at trade routes and borders across the realm, following the Great War that killed millions in its wake, each nation has been exercising their utmost power and stands proud at each of their respective hegemonies. Though this unstaggered growth in progress and technology has since triggered a mass migration into city walls in search for opportunities, and the rise in convenience in turn leads to the decline of guilds and adventuring. And with automatons taking care of bestial threats that lurk in the woods and mountains, even the most famous of adventuring guilds have been deemed unnecessary. With this, at the turn of the century 891 RE, or Restoration Era is the period of time that you find yourself in, has been described by historians as the coming of a new age, the end of fantasy. As proof of this chaos, just a few weeks ago, the Thessalian aristocracy had experienced the biggest coup and uprising in its history. As so far, the Thessalian aristocracy no longer is. Instead, the people of the Council of Nine and the Assembly, along with the newly installed royal family, has put up a beginning to the Thessalian Republic Imperial. Even amidst all that, the chaos of the world concerns not our story today. For our tale starts much, much smaller. We begin following 2 figures as they escape the mild rainfall into a station platform. Both of them with hoods over their heads, clothes drenched from the rain. We see a man, a human male, and a female tiefling walk as they are currently strolling what looks to be a very strange machine, transport vehicle, it seems, into the roofs of this train station. Len, Shion, could you describe your characters to us, please?
Okay, we're starting off strong. Um, Len is regular human male. He has a glove on his right hand, a black glove, and he has a black scarf, moderately built, black hair and blue eyes. He's not exactly built or has muscles, but at a first glance, you can tell he has some training in.
Okay, what about you, Shion?
You can see a blue tiefling with four horns protruding from the head. Unlike normal tieflings, she does not have a blue colored skin. She has a very similar skin color to a normal human, which is the skin pinkish color, but her skin is a bit paler than normal. She also has scales that comes from her that is all over her bodily feature, that is like a bit from the face, a bit shoulder, bit in the body, and a bit leg. And she wears adventuring clothes that you would find normally adventurers wearing, but nowadays it is somewhat rare of a sight to see.
Okay. Len, Shion, after about 2 weeks on the road, you have found yourself in a dinky little rainy town in the wide grass plains known as Laura. A town that serves little purpose other than to be a pit stop, a place to rest on the borders of the untamed south, where pirates run untamed, and the imperial north, where the Imperium rules with an iron fist. As such, to take advantage of the travel route between regions, private companies have recently constructed a large metallic steam train to transport goods and deep pocketed passengers through the area, seemingly outside of the Imperial's control. So, what are the two of you doing as you approach this train station in the city of Laura?
Well, first of all, gonna need to find a way to get this thing on the train as I stroll up with a strider.
Well, let me ask you a question, Len.
Yeah,
How well known are you?
I'd say not well known at all, actually.
I guess then we can just go in normally, find some.
Yeah.
You do have some coin, right?
Oh, of course. And I open the front compartment of the strider and pull out a sack. This should last us for a bit, and I shut it down.
Well, as an adventurer, I would let you take the lead on this one.
All right. Well, te- aren't you supposed to be the one guiding me here?
Yeah, but this is my first time here, and
It is also my first time here.
right, but I am an adventurer with very little coin. You have the coin. You can do the talking. Oh, you want me to do the talking?
Hmm. You know what? You're right. All right. Hmm. Where is the what's it called again? Train master, attendant.
So you open the door to sort of like the entryway where you see a glass booth um, is lined where there are about four attendants who seems to be ticket vendors behind these glass booths that are like currently handing off tickets to each last passenger.
Hmm. Is there a line I need to stand in front of, or are they free?
You see, there's a line of maybe about four people that's coming off of one of the regular booths.
Okay. I'll walk up to the regular booth and stand in line waiting for my cue.
I will ask Len. But
Hmm?
if you want the strider that comes with us, I don't think we would classify as a normal passenger. Do you think?
Huh. You know what? Let me go ask one of the free booths whether or not we classify as regular.
Yeah,
And
Viola, you prepare
I'll.
some coin.
I have the sack right here. Don't worry. And as I say that, I tuck the sack beneath
Mhm.
in the back of my pocket, and I walk to one of the booths that is free.
Okay.
Um,
Um,
sorry, excuse me. I have a strider with me that I want to bring on the train. What kind of tickets do I need to purchase?
you see this very well dressed, kind of like reddish yellow uniform of a ticket vendor. Seems to be a human woman. Looks at you through the glass. There are like these slits of holes that she talks to, and her voice echoes out through this sort of microphone-like device. And she says, "Good evening. Um, oh, it's a Strider. Wow, that's a it's a bit of a hefty order you have there. Well, I can go ahead and offer you a cargo pass, if you would like that, for space for passengers and cargo. If you'd like
Okay.
to board that onto the train this evening.
Yes, yes, of course. And how much would this cost?
For the both of you, I assume you're here together. Looks at Shion and Len.
Yes, we're traveling together.
So for the both of you combined, the ticket for boarding the train for passengers would just be 40 silver pieces. However, if you are going to be bringing a strider on board, let's see here. She kind of looks over her binder. Just go, there we go. Okay, for an object of that weight, we can go ahead and board that onto the train for just 10 gold pieces for you there.
And I look down for a bit. Mm. Okay, sure. Yeah. I assume I can just get it off you, right?
Yes, of course.
Okay. And I pull out 40 gold pieces from the back of my pocket,
Mm-hmm.
count them in my hand, and put them on the counter.
Dear. Thank you so much. Please do wait by patiently as we board the rest of your cargo onto the train, and the train will be departing in only about 20 minutes. So do be patient and do board the train as per instructions of our conductor.
Okay. Do I get the ticket now or?
Yes, of course. He hands you two tickets aboard the Arcgenics,
The
which is
Arcgenics.
the
Okay.
name of this train. We hope you enjoy your stay and a pleasant journey awaits you aboard the Arcgenics. Please do not hesitate to ask us if you have any questions. You may board the train as soon as your cargo is loaded onto the back.
I assume you'll be looking for me when the cargo is loaded.
Of course. Where is your Strider parked, if I may ask?
Oh, it's just right outside.
Okay, and she goes and like claps and rings a bell as these two larger men walk out of the back room, and like she whispers something to them. They now walk out the back door and seemingly start the process of loading your Strider onto the storage cart.
And I tell the lady, do tell them to be careful. It's
Of course,
yes.
we take
Thank-
utmost care of our passengers' belongings. Please do not worry.
And I gesture with the ticket. Thank you, lady. And I walk out. So, Tion, what do we do now? I have 20
Well-
minutes, I assume.
A whole compartment, huh?
Whole compartment.
Nods at Len. I can see it. Anyway, we'll probably just sit around and wait. Tell me stuff about, I guess, here.
You know what? I've never really told you how Lorei'an Flats came to be, huh?
Could do that.
Well, there are many theories, but scholars of old in the Lasso or even Willows Creek, I don't remember. I heard the story from my brother. He told me that apparently it's created from an arrow let loose by an ancient king in a fit of rage. I think his name was Oseus of Araminta. And apparently he challenged his noble families that tried to woo his wife after a long journey to an arrow shooting competition to see who's fit for his wife. And apparently, when it was his turn, he had so much anger packed up that when he loosened the arrow, it not only destroyed the target but leveled an entire mountain range behind it, apparently creating the Lorei'an Flats that we have today.
All that for love.
All that for love.
I'm so fucking proud right now. Oh my god. Okay.
You guys are so
A few minutes pass.
good.
A few last passengers start to board the train. You hear a ringing of a bell, gling, 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 as the conductor calls, "Last passengers, you may now board the Arcgenics.
Oh,
The
looks like
train
that's
will be departing shortly. Please make your way onto each of your compartments."
And I walk up. All right, Sean, time to get going, I suppose.
Alright.
As you walk by, you see this. It looks to be the train conductor, the person who will be in charge of driving the train for today. I'll go ahead and show you what he looks like here. 1 second. There we go. So this rather sharp-looking human gentleman with white hair. As he stands in front of the train, he is wielding this microphone-like device, calling passengers to board the train. Says, looks to both of you and says, "Welcome. You'll be traveling aboard my train for the evening. I do hope you enjoy your stay." And extends out a hand. "My name is Conductor Nitro."
Ah, Nitro. Len, nice to meet you. I shake his hand.
Shion will just bow.
This here is Shion. We're traveling companions.
Okay. From what I've heard, you're gonna be also renting out a place in the back for your Strider, it seems.
And as you say that, I pull out our 2 tickets. Yes, we purchased these 2 tickets earlier.
Takes them from your hand, looks them over, and says, "Everything seems to be in order. And once you board and make yourselves comfortable, please do make your way back to the storage compartment and make sure that everything is packed up and in order. And if any damages are made, you may claim it back with my assistant."
Of course. Thank you. All right, let's hop on.
Okay. Apparently, Bomb fell asleep. She woke up now. She's gonna be joining us soon. Okay, so that does give me the opportunity. As the both of you board the train, can both of you make me perception checks, please? First roll of the campaign.
Oh,
boys.
Let's
roll.
go, Nat
Go.
20. Oh, that's the wrong roll.
That's a 7.
That is a perception. That's a persuasion, not a perception.
Yeah. Roll again.
Yeah, I know. There we go. There it is.
That's okay. That's a 15.
By the way, Rati,
13.
What's up?
is that young Commander Sarge?
No.
And we got the same roll. I just have +2.
Yeah.
Damn you.
So the both of you are looking around. Len, as you board this train, you're looking at this very large metallic monstrosity of a transportation device. The first of its kind, you think, to be able to the largest that you ever seen, at least. You see these monstrous armored exterior, the lit windows on the outside, and billowing puffs of steam emits from the front of it as you step onto the ladders and walk in. Shion, you're perceptively, you're relatively perceptive. You're a relatively perceptive lass. As you step onto the passenger cart, you catch a glimpse of one individual who seems to be rather strangely dressed. Walk up onto the VIP portion of the train, where like esteemed guests and individual make their way onto. This man, it seems to be made up of like the front part of his face seems to be covered in like a metallic mask that is carved in places to resemble like eyes and mouth, and he has a top hat on his head, along with like a small metallic round owl creature that flies up and like perches itself onto his shoulder. He has a top hat and a walking stick as he like pets his owl companion there and makes his way up onto the esteemed guest portion of the train.
Now that's unique, I would say. I point the man out to Len.
That is strange. Well, let's just hope he doesn't cause any trouble.
I
You're
mean,
actually seeing quite a few well-dressed people boarding this train. Like I said, this train is serves mostly for transporting cargo and deep-pocketed customers. So, like, of course, peasants wouldn't be able to board this train to such a degree, and they would have to travel by foot or by horse. Meanwhile, more esteemed guests and individuals with money in their pockets are able to come onto this train and travel with ease and haste to their destinations.
hey, Len.
Yeah?
These people look rich, and rich people sometimes you know what I mean. Do you think they would let us stay in the storage compartment, or do you want to stay with these people?
I think for safety's sake, we should stay in the storage compartment.
Yeah.
Alright, anyways, let's not stay around long and catch an attention from these esteemed guests, shall we?
A few
That's-
seconds after you. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say something dumb.
As soon as you board the train, a few seconds go by as you hear a loud, sharp and like large puffs of white smoke emit from the front of the train. As you now hear, and the wheels on the train starts to move and propels the Arcgenics forward into the beginning of its journey.
That's more violent than the Strider that I was on.
Well, the Strider that I have is a little more, let's say, unique.
I guess.
As a puff of white smoke covers the camera, we now cut to the interior of the train. As on board, sitting in very comfortable, luxurious seats in the lounge, Darko, Matilda, the tickets you were given had provided you both with private booths on board this train, with a private bed separate from the rest of the passengers. A welcome change. After some weeks on the road, you are enjoying a cup of lavender tea, which warms up your body this rainy evening. Both of you are sitting together in a very comfortable, luxurious booth that you call your own. Might I ask what the two of you are doing at this moment?
Oh, I'm.
Actually, before that, could you describe how your character looks to us, please?
Would you like to go first, or would you like me to go first?
You can go first.
Right. So, right now I'm dressed in a student's clothing,
Mm-hmm.
and I have black hair, red eyes, slightly tanned skin, and studying my books that I have received from Miss Matilda.
Okay.
Also, the shirt and the katana are like just part of the art. You only need to focus on the face. That's the important thing here.
That guy is not tan at all.
More like this.
He's
Just-
very
Just
white.
cut the head, right? Just cut and like shorten it to the head, and like just think like the katana handle as like a gun, cylinder or something.
Yes,
Yeah.
a gun katana, of course.
Okay.
No.
The gunblade.
Katana. Gone.
Cut the
Okay.
gun. Okay, sorry. Go ahead, Matilda.
Okay, so Matilda, she's a mage, and her appearance is the pale skin and with the long white hair, with the blue eyes, and with her uniforms as a you can see from far away that she must be the one who has a who possess the magic within her.
Mm-hmm.
And she
Secret
gave
ingredients.
she gave something for Darko for him to go along to get along with her in the journey.
Okay. What are the two of you doing this evening aboard the train as you're sipping on lavender tea and enjoying the mild rainfall on the outside?
Well, Miss Matilda, well, on this question about, magics and stuff, how long before I can study on Dunamancy?
Okay, so right now I'm just like reading the book, and then I'm just caught something in mind, and then just look to Darko. Oh, um What again?
Oh, I mean, like, how far do I need to study, like, the basics of arcane stuff before, we can get to the Dunamancy, the, like, magics that, in theory is lost,
Oh,
and, like, you know.
that's a good question. Actually, it depends on the students. Like some of them might be can go for the theory, like the basics, and then for someone who has like I can say that it's talenting. Someone who is like the highly talented can be like go for the basic and practicing like I think it's around like almost almost terms or two. Actually, the fastest one, the fastest learner might be like just 1 semester, I guess.
I see. In any case, I touch my right ear, and so, do you have any more information on Barium Nox? Was it?
Come in.
Like the guy who was supposed to be, the text was posting about that. That's that they have achieved something greater
We're
than Barium Nox.
throughout the past few weeks, Mira and I have been hard at work trying to search through our archives for that name. Something has come up interestingly. Varium Nox seems to be the name of an old elven king before the time of Realm Shatter. There are some records stored within our archives that may be able to point towards that same individual. However, we're talking pre-Realm Shatter history here, Darko. It's gonna need some more research.
I see. Well, Miss Matilda, it seems like my goal is getting a little bit vague. Anyway, about this train, is there anything I need to be cautious of?
We still don't know what will be going on, but yeah, I think we should.
On that note, actually, Matilda, just as a friendly reminder, the letter of your instruction had instructed you to contact a cargo master on board to deliver a very important package that you had received from the headmaster of the academy. You are to contact one Tivian Wineward, a half-elven gentleman who is the cargo master of this train. You can go ahead and make me a general intelligence check to like determine the situations and surroundings.
Okay. Which one? Oh, intelligence.
Yep, just straight intelligence. Cool, that's a 10. You're like, cargo master. Like your brain's trying to figure it out. Where would this individual be? If he's the cargo master, then he's probably where the cargo is. You have no idea where that is, though.
Cargo master. That sounds weird.
Would you like me to help out? Since we're here anyway. I'm about to finish this task that you've given me.
Oh, well, that I think that might be helpful, but I think I should try once. What do you think?
Well, before we try anything, we need to get out of this booth,
Yeah, but it seems like okay. I think like the exit to another cargo might be there, and then
Can I do a history check for like where the cargo is?
It says like trying to recall from memory when you got on board the train where the different like carts are.
Yep.
Yeah, sure, make a history check.
Intelligence.
That's a natural 20, holy shit. Okay.
Wouldn't that be
You're like,
intelligence one?
this is recalling like a short-term memory, so I'll allow history. So you recall vaguely as you stepped onto the train this afternoon. that if you go to the west wing, so on the left side, you will eventually reach the engine room and the conductor's chambers, and that's where your VIP bedroom is stationed. That so the further left you go along the train, the more luxurious it becomes. There's also like a bar area and a diner, a restaurant, it seems. Meanwhile, if the more right you go, that's where you will reach the more mundane individuals. So like the regular passengers, the storage compartments, perhaps, is in the east wing.
So it seems, if I recall correctly, we have to go to like the far left.
Last one.
Yes, but do you have anything you would like to, buy or take before, like, a beverage or snacks before we go on our a little long walk?
Well, I think it's fine for me,
I
as you can
see.
see.
I still have like, I don't know, like 2 snacks. Would you like one?
Oh, I think it will work out, but I'm good, thanks. Maybe
I see.
we can get to go.
Right. And so, Darko and Matilda left the private booth.
Okay. The two of you start making your way towards the east wing, where you assume the cargo master to be held. And that is actually when the camera pans through all of the carts past both of your shoulders and zooms through like the gap between the shoulders of Len and Shion, who are currently putting their equipments down at where their seats are, and who are also making their way backwards to the cargo hold. And that, in fact, is where the camera arrives next. Within this dark, dank, kind of smelly storage area of the train, Adestra and Hale, you have found yourselves in a bit of a situation. The Calander had run out of coal, and so you have anchored it down in a secluded cliffside cavern off the coast of off the coast of Desalia. 1 second, Pom just lied to me. I'll finish recapping for the both of you before I give her a reply. And without any remaining options, since the Calander had run out of coal, you decided to park it inland. Sorry, park the ship. Anchor the ship inland. And hearing of a massive steam train that travels through the city of Laura, you make your way here in search for large quantities of coal. In which you have found this armored train about a few hours prior and had snuck onto the storage cart. But by the time you realize it, the train seems to have already taken off. Hello, Pom.
Welcome.
Hello, Pom.
Hello.
Hello.
Hiya.
They just woke up again. I'm sorry.
That's alright.
This happened a lot actually. Don't worry.
Yeah, no
Yeah,
worries.
Churati.
So,
Okay, let me go into the thing.
Hey, we just recapping. So
It's fine.
Okay, cool.
okay.
Wait, so
No rush.
do I have to join any channel or do I just do it from the Roll20?
Yeah, just come into
20.
row 20 and then
Roll 20.
I'll tell you when your queue comes up.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool. Oh my god. Why is there a block thingy? I'm so bad at this.
Okay. Hail, Adestra. You were searching through like some of the carts, some of the crates and piles atop the storage compartment, and like suddenly everything goes dark and you are jettisoned backwards and you fall flat on your asses as you realize, shit, the train is moving.
Oof.
What are the two of you doing?
Hey, wake up!
What?
The
Oh, the train is moving. Train is moving.
What are we
Yes,
going
I
to
know.
do?
Well, we have to wait until the next stop and just get out.
What if they find us?
They won't. Trust me. Okay.
Wait, I think maybe we can get to the other carriages.
Right, let's go.
If we just explain, we can probably get off.
Yeah, I think so. We just hitchhike them, I guess. I still have some more coins with them, with me.
Actually,
And
could
go
could,
where?
Sorry, finish your thought.
Mm, back to the ship, of course.
I am very concerned about this development. I am in a strange land,
On
and I
top of
sincerely
an
doubt that
object
we
that
are not
seems to
going
be
to be able
moving.
to figure out like how this thing seems to be functioning. Because a boat makes sense. This, however, this is a whole new can of worms.
At this juncture, actually, could the both of you describe what your characters look like for us? I guess we'll start with Hale.
Well, okay then. I'm just a human male, kind of ruddy looking. My clothes have seen better days. Black brown hair, dark eyes, kind of average build and height. I look a bit more tired, I suppose.
Certainly.
Dome, how about you?
Adesta is a short tabaxi with ocelot appearance and patterns. He has a big patch of white fluffy fur at his chest, look like leaf, and he has amber eyes and wearing a green shirt with a trench coat on top, and with his trousers and his clothes covered by water coal from the long journey, and he has a backpack that contains his most of inventory and most prominently a scale inherited from his father.
I think the most important thing here is that we both look like homeless people.
Yes, you do. I was
We're
actually about
covered
to
in a
point that out.
thick
You're
layer
both
of
two very
coal soot.
dirty stowaways on this train, going through like the back apartments trying to find coal. And you know, coal isn't gonna be in the fucking storage compartment. It's gonna be in the engine room. But you're gonna have to go through the rest of the car to get to the engine room. So you find yourself a bit stranded at this point. Adestra, you hear like a chime of a bell, a small clink, as the scale in your backpack rights itself, and you hear in your head, partner, what are we? Why are we being sneaky? A king is not sneaky. What are we doing here?
We need to find coal and get out of here as soon as possible. Continue our
Coal?
journey.
What does charred pieces of wood surface in our grand adventure, partner?
You remember the boat that we sail along,
Yeah,
and
the ones that I totally kicked ass with.
well, without you, we need a fuel. We need to. It does not run on winds anymore like in the past.
Your boat does not run on wind.
Yeah, and no sails anymore. You see?
Oh, I was assume are we on another boat? Are we traveling through the great ocean? What are we doing here?
We had take a step. Just like say before, we would find fuel, and fuel is like wood for the boat.
I'm telling you right now, partner. All this sneaky business doesn't suit me. Just where are we going?
I don't know either. Just go with the flow, I guess.
This does not fit me. This does not fit a king. None of this is right. I suppose I'll go back to sleep and just call on me when you're ready, partner.
All right. Don't be fussy.
Hale, you watch as this cat is just fucking talking to himself.
I'm in trouble.
The fucking accent dude again.
You stay here and talk to yourself. I'm going to go and find help. Okay.
Okay. Wait, I'm not mad. There's a voice in my head.
I'm
Can he
I'm
not
just
see
going to
me?
turn
Can he
around
not
and
see
leave.
me, partner?
No, he doesn't. Only I can see you.
And I'm gonna shake my head and just turn to leave.
Okay, Hale, I need you to make me a perception check as you go to leave the cart.
I swear, if this is to make sure that I'm not leaving out of the wrong end of the cart. I know which way we're going, damn it.
um, you start walking in a direction, and you're like, "Oh, that's a door." And then you pull on the door, it opens sideways, and immediately as the door slides open, you are hit with a gust of wind as it batters your face and almost sends you back flying backwards on your ass as you have opened the wrong end of the cart, and you are looking out into the countryside and
son of a bitch.
trail tracks that are very quickly moving by.
That's a high wisdom.
Shut the door, turn around, open other door.
The wind that has come blowing through the end of the train seems to have caused a bit of a mess as you see pieces of paper like flying. You hear like crates and pieces of metal rumbling, and like there's this cacophony of metal and sounds for like 4 or 5 seconds before you shut the door. You wipe a sweat from your brow and start walking back towards the other end.
Hey, are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm
All right.
fine. I'm
From
fine.
what-
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine.
From where we're here, we need to make our way to the other side. All right, come on, follow me. Hold tight.
Yes, I know the way.
All right.
I know the way now.
Okay.
We are
On your
going to
way-
go this way to that door.
On your way walking to the opposite door, the back like storage compartment area spans about 30 feet across, 30 feet long. My apologies. You cross by a pile of crates and seemingly cargo that is covered by white cloth and tarp. And as you do, the rattling from the door being open seems to have knocked a small crate over, which was on top of this very large tarp-covered rectangular object. It stands about 10 feet tall. And as the small box comes clattering to the floor, you hear noises coming from the object that the tarp is covering. This sort of like low bestial grumble, like a sleeping animal.
I read the package. What is it? Describe like the writing or the label.
There's no writing. The entire thing is covered in white cloth.
White cloth. I pick up one of the content, one thing inside.
Okay. Well,
Are you
you
sure
reach
that
your
you should?
you reach your hands in to touch it, and then your hand goes through the cloth as if like you're like this structure isn't a metallic crate with like walls and surfaces. It's a cage.
It's a cage.
Yep.
Okay.
And you reach your hand through and you touch something on the other end.
Mhm.
It's like this mass of muscle and fur.
And fur.
Yeah.
I just pull my hands out and leave it alone, not knowing what it is.
There's a
Can I
rumble that comes through.
try?
You hear
Easy there, partner, and I try to stroke the part I'm touching.
you stroke the part you're touching. The cloth's still covering most of what is inside, so you don't know, you don't see, you don't have sight of what is inside the cage. You can pull the cloth down if you want to.
I'm staring
yeah,
at him and I'm waiting for his arm to get ripped off.
Out of curiosity, I pull my hand out and I pull the clothes down.
Okay. The
Pull your
piece of
clothes
cloth comes down from the cage. You see that like sort of crouching on the inside asleep is a very large, muscular, well-built lion person. Tigress.
Yes.
Oh my
By,
goodness.
by the gods!
You wake up in a
I
cage.
just wanted to come in and say hot.
I'm sorry to come in, but I'm.
It's random chamoเลย
Please
Tigress-
do not jack off to player characters. Anything else is fair game.
I can't wait for my character to seduce it.
Please don't ship our characters.
Don't worry,
Oh
Pom.
my
He is too dumb to be
God.
seduced.
Negative in score.
If you know Mountain from Arknights,
Oh, you know, I spent way too much money on him to get him. You know that, right?
Oh boy.
Also, holy shit, I wanted to lay my head on his chest so
Don't
bad.
lay.
He's so fucking hot.
Dude.
You want to see my fan art of him, but he is shirtless though.
Please.
Away.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Please.
okay,
Temperance,
Please.
I beg of you.
calm,
Self-control.
Tigress,
Calm down.
settle.
Kidding.
Tigress,
Kidding. Joking.
you wake up in a cage after the last few days of unconsciousness surrounded by strange faces. The last thing you remember was that you were wandering through the wilderness, starving, like fucking hungry after days without food, and following the smell of what seemed to have been cooked meat into a series of white tents. And that's where your memory ends. Tigress, could you describe what your character looks like for us?
He is Leonid with white fur and green eyes. He is really fucking tall. About 7 feet.
Ooh,
high.
hot.
Calm down.
Also the best word to describe him would be absolute unit or a
how big
brick
is
shit
his dick?
house
How big is his
or a
dick?
brick shit house.
How big is his dick?
No, you don't need
Good,
to know.
man. We're steaming. Come on, Pom.
You really don't need to know that.
Tigress,
Maybe we need to know later on.
you look out of the cage to the sight of a human man and what looks to be a smaller, weaker form of yourself outside of the cage.
I was like tell to myself softly to the voice in my head, and what is this? Do you notice it?
My goodness! We found him, partner.
How the
Who is he?
fuck did I get here?
Who do we found? Tell me.
He's beautiful.
Fuck did I get here?
I don't know. But
And then I
you-
attempt to fucking break out of the cage.
hey, come.
Make an athletics check.
Let's go.
Also, this music doesn't fit. What the fuck is going on?
21. Holy shit.
By the
21?
gods.
Okay, give me a second.
And I like your description, Rati. As you stare out, you see a lesser version of yourself.
I
Okay.
Fucking cat.
Tigress. There are metal bars in your way. And you don't know how these got here, you don't know where you are. The thing that you are seems to be moving. It's kind of similar to when you were riding that rock. And it's like you like brush your eyes and you're like, oh, man, I need to get out of here. And you take both of your arms, put them against the rusty iron bars of the cage, and then with like one solid push, your muscles bulge, and you just casually bend these iron bars out and step out of the cage in all of your glory.
Adestra steps away. And
Adestra,
afraid, and then
what are you doing? What are you doing?
And
Beth
he
just
steps
wanted
away
to jump in again.
in fear,
Just wanted
and
to jump in again. And say hot. Okay. Continue.
please. And I pull out the ration in my bag, realizing his stomach is growing, right? And then I hand over the ration to the big leon
He's twice
tiger
the
guy.
size. Yeah.
Yeah. And okay, I try that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hale, what are you doing? This lion man just bent out the bars of this cage and stepped out into the open.
Run
The best
now. Would be a good idea. Yeah.
Where? Okay, so yeah,
I will stay here to distract him.
uh,
You will run
I
to the front of the train, which is that way.
realizing that
I would like to make an attempt at this very moment to cast Primal Connection. This is a life and death situation. I have to use all of the tools at my disposal.
and for Adestra realized he has some like deep inside the urge inside, right? And he kind of lets the other voice take over.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they're like your eyes glow orange for a moment. What does Raul say?
Finally, splendor of the beast of the man.
I don't think
My
you need to
kind
be
of
surrendering
people.
to these urges inside.
My kind of people who I once know is here. I've seen my own eyes once again. One was lost to the sands of time.
And it's at that moment that your eyes go back to your normal state, and Raul goes, "What the fuck? I was just, I wanted to talk to him more, man."
Oh, I mean, I like use the manifest to let him out, like for that.
Oh, okay. Like right
Yeah.
now, at this set,
Yeah.
you're gonna use your manifestation right now.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Let's go. Tigress, you watch as this ocelot, like orange-furred cat person, like almost like a werewolf transforming. You watch his shoulders dislocate and become like larger. His stature stands taller, and his fur becomes gray, and orange eyes spark up, and his demeanor seems to change into a different person entirely. And at this point, Hale, you cast Primal Connection to the creature that had stepped out of the cage. You're expecting like some sort of like roar or growl to come in, and you're gonna like understand what he's saying. And so that connection is made between the two of your minds. Tigress, what are you saying in this moment?
What the fuck did I just wake up into?
Holy shit, you understand this creature, Hale?
What?
In common.
Wait. You can talk?
Of course I can talk.
I'm sorry.
Tell me.
I will stop rooting around inside your head.
Now kiss.
I would very much like not to be eaten.
Where I come from, we don't eat people.
Are you
That's a really-
hungry?
Excuse me. Goodbye. Yes.
Yes, yes, I understand.
Yes. Goodbye. You stay here.
Wait. Where are we? What is this place?
We are on the iron serpent, as we might say.
In order to try and make my point in this case, I would like to walk to the back of the carriage again and open the door. We are here.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
You have no idea how you got in this train. No idea why you woke up on that cage, in that cage. The fact of the matter is you're in a moving object very, very far away from where you're supposed to be.
I like to point out, fucking Tigris break out of a cage, spoiling a total of 2 lives. and this big fucking comedy gold. I'll take the food from what's his name? Fucking
Adestra.
Adestra. Thanks. To be a small lion man.
You're welcome, young one. Tell me where you come from.
Oh, I'm from Trash type in the Ruben Ridge Desert. You might have heard
I
about
see.
it. It's like-
Can I roll history check?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Wait, no, Raul knows it. Isn't he
Oh,
from
right.
there?
Yeah, but he kind of forgot,
Right,
right?
you
He's
know-
just been awake.
No, he wouldn't know then. Yeah, he wouldn't know what that place is called if that's the
Mm.
case. Yeah.
Who's Raul?
Oh,
I'm sorry. I'm so
So
sorry.
no roll?
Second person within Dome's character.
It's the giant badass that lives inside Dome.
Oh, I thought he's a ghost. Okay, cool.
He is a ghost. He takes over sometimes. Sorry, what are you rolling?
History.
I would say just because this is Raul talking and not Adestra, this would be outside his scope of knowledge. He is a fish out of water in this instance.
Oh, all right. Okay, it's okay. I see. Time has since changed so much. Everything.
Hale, you are walking to the other end of the card, correct?
Yes, I need to get away from this giant ball of feline masculinity that I cannot control because they are not mere beasts. They know how to speak common.
As you
Like-
approach
Very
the door to connecting to the other parts of the train, you hear footsteps approach, multiple in fact.
Oh no.
Hide. It would be advised if you hide, or else we will create trouble. Go back into the cage.
The cage is broken.
So I convince Tigris to go back to the cage and pretend everything is in order.
Quick, if you just
Wait.
if you put the cloth back over the cage.
Right, great idea.
I just
Yeah.
hold up the fucking door and it's like snap in half.
Take it inside with you. Just
I don't
move
think this
quickly.
going back. I don't think I go back in the cage.
Please go back in the cage. Actually, we should all get inside the cage.
I'm
Okay,
not
do
going
all-
back in. I'm not going
It's
back
some
in
kind
there.
of BDSM shit.
It
I'm not going
can
back
get
in
all
there,
in
dude.
the
It
cage.
smells like shit.
Doesn't smell like it smells like home. Get inside the cage. Everybody
No.
quick. They will find us.
True, spoken like a true Leonin warrior.
I am going to go inside the cage.
Okay.
Give
I
me the
stand-
cloth.
Yeah, I stand by Tigris,
I
So,
hand,
yeah, okay.
facing everything that comes in my way.
Hale, you're the only one in
I
this place,
hand,
right?
I hand, what's his name?
Hale?
I'd hand him the fucking two broken door piece. Here you go.
You pull the cloth over the cage and you cover yourself, feeling relatively well hidden, while the other two cats, one big cat and one small cat, stands facing the door that swings open. And as the footsteps come to a halt and the doors to the storage cart swings open, that is where we're going to go back about 5 minutes in time. Len and Shion, the two of you are walking down the sort of common area on your way back to the storage cart to check on your strider. On your way there, these the red carpet that lines the central walkway of the train rattles, and as it does, you see a human man standing, maybe a good 6'4", relatively tall, in like these very professional black clothes that look kind of dirty. Uh, as they're kind of like mindlessly looking around for something, uh, feeling their way across the seats of the train, um, you notice that the way that their sight is positioned, their gaze seems to be wandering. Palm, can you describe your character to us, please?
Oh God. Okay.
That's me? I'm
Yeah.
so sorry. I thought it's someone else.
It's you, man.
So my character, he is a tan guy. He's a tan man who is blind, and so he is. How do I describe him? He is kind of just a normal soft dad. And right now he's trying to find his missing daughter.
So you hear these two footsteps approach from about 10 feet away from where you are. You're trying to find
It's
a
the
seat and
doctor.
somewhere to put your belongings.
It's the doctor. Don't put Arctites into this. I'm struggling.
Okay.
Yesterday we are also struggling.
So, Doctor, it's been a desperate few days. You managed to finally make your way on the train just a mere moments before it took off. So you're kind of like catching yourself, putting everything down, trying to find a seat that's empty that you're able to sit down. You hear these two footsteps approach in the walkway, and you're thinking to yourself, maybe some people just want the way through. Shion Len, you see this blind man because like stumbling his way through the train.
Sean will, noticing that he's blind, she will try to help him sit down.
Okay. A set of rather warm, soft, feminine hands make contact with your right arm, Doctor, as what seems to be the scent and general feeling of a female girl helps you find your way to a seat in the train.
The doctor turns his head around and hopefully his sight is on his blind side is on the female that is trying to help him, and he speaks out a bit. Thanks for the help, but I'm fine. I can get the seat on my own. If you are in a hurry, you can go ahead. I will give you the space on the train. The space to walk through.
Oh, my apologies, sir. Thank you. We're just passing through, and I thought you needed help. Anyway, then Sean will bow, and then she'll bow and just walk, and then she'll like stop wait a minute, and then walk again, realizing she just bowed to a blind man.
Hey, it's fine. It's fine. At this point, he kind of can see her bowing, mostly from the wind around him. He can hear her
Yeah, but
trying to
Sean
bow.
wouldn't know that.
Yeah, I know. It's fine. It's fine.
Len, there's this man with like kind of white hair. He looks very, very tired, seemingly sleepless for the last few days. He has a large sort of pack with him. That's the one you see in the picture that he puts down on top of the table. Peeking out, you see various pieces of paper, documents, perhaps. Just like with your passive perception looking about, this seems to be a very well-educated professional man.
I'm sorry, but I couldn't help but notice your bag is open and documents are slipping out. You might want to be careful. You don't want important documents to come loose and fly away. Sir?
Shit. It's in the. He thought as he tried to take any kind of papers that might have fallen out of his bag. He looks up at the person that told him about the documents and gave him a small sheepish smile. Thank you so much for telling me that. I didn't know that the bag is still open.
I fucking love your voice, by the way.
He just
That's
realized.
great.
He just realized that. He opened his bag a few minutes ago, trying to give the conductor his train tickets, and he had forgotten to close his bag. He zips his bag up again, praying that there are no documents that is now missing on the train somehow.
You, you okay? You, you sure you didn't lose anything?
Hopefully not. If you have seen any kind of document, please do let me know.
Make
I'm
a
Of course.
so
perception check, man.
sorry.
Who? Me?
Yeah,
A perception check?
yeah.
Sean will realize
Oh!
that Len
Oh,
is.
that's a natural 20.
Sean will
Oh.
realize that Len stopped and is helping that guy, and she will turn around and like walk back to see what he's doing.
Len, caught underneath the legs of one of the tables that this man is sitting kind of in front of, a small wedged piece of paper seems to have stuck its way into one of the table legs. You bend down, take the piece of paper up, and it seems to be a photograph. It's a photograph of a young girl, a child, with these very strange long ears and red eyes, smiling.
I try to take the picture in a little bit because Len has never seen this kind of quote unquote demi-human before.
Mm-hmm.
Long ears, red eyes.
Am I describing Elise correct, Bomb?
Yeah, you can also post a picture if you want. She's
That's
not
it's
colored.
in line. I don't have it uploaded yet, so.
Okay, so
Sorry.
long ears, red eyes, right?
Yes,
Okay, long ears, red
I-
eyes.
I can actually put the pics in.
Yeah,
the
so post it
Discord.
in Discord. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. What's her hair color?
It's dark. It's pretty much black, but
Okay.
it's like you can see a hint of brown there.
And as Len folds the picture back normally, sir, this picture seems to have been wedged underneath the table. Um, is it yours?
Doctor, you'd immediately catch the scent of the photograph as you'd like reach your hands out immediately in grasp of it.
And-
The doctor quickly snatched the picture out of the other person's hand without knowing what he just did. He realized that he is actually being really rude right now to the person who's trying to be nice to him. So he looks up again and tries to apologize to him. I'm so sorry. I'm pretty nervous right now. That picture is really important to me.
Oh,
Thank you for finding it.
yes, no problem. Is she related to you in any way?
Well, I can't really say that we're related, but she's my adopted daughter. I'm trying to find her right now.
Oh,
She's lost somewhere, and yeah.
I
Seeing
see.
that, Sean seeing Len is interrogating the
The
blind
man.
man will come and like give us like a light smack on his hair, like, what are you doing bothering a blind man?
I don't know. I'm not bothering him. I actually picked up a picture that he dropped and just gave it back to me.
I can hear
Sorry.
him whispering around.
Sorry,
And just laugh a little at their interaction.
sorry for that. Mr. Can I have your name?
Oh, you can call me whatever you want. I don't really have a name that I go by.
Well, what would you like me to refer to you as then?
And anything is fine. You can just call me doctor for now if you want.
Okay. Doctor. The doctor then. And I stretch my hand out. My name is Lenore Larson. You can call me Len.
The doctor can feel the shift in the air, and he basically probably guessed that there is a hand in front of him, so he did try to reach out and holds on.
Your immediate sense of him, probably a man in his very early or younger than 20s, human male, from the way he sounds and his accent, seems to be from this area. Relatively tall. The other voice seems to be female, though you're not sure what race. But you're feeling kind of like this eminent heat in the air around her body, which signifies to the fact that maybe infernal in Legacy. You're not sure.
Oh,
I
And
No.
Shion will go, and I'm Shion, his traveling companion, and she will bow again.
Man, she is really polite.
The doctor gave both of them a smile and try to face Xian and said, you don't need to bow all the time. That's fine.
And then she's like, oh, out force of habit, sorry.
Sorry, go ahead.
I do another firm shake, and before letting go, I've remembered that I've remembered the face of your daughter. If I or my companion here end up running into her, I will try to help her if she's in trouble.
Doctor gave them both a small smile and says thanks for the help. And
go ahead.
And he just tried to go back to his own business on the chair, not really knowing how to act after that since he's not the best. Most of the time, his daughter is the one who interacts with strangers, and he's just there sitting and staring blindly.
The door to the right side, the left side, sorry, of the train swings open. In walks both human, a female with long white hair, and a younger man, dark black hair and red eyes, walks in through. And you're engaged in like casual conversation, the two of you, Darkle and Matilda, as you walk into sort of like the common area. You find sort of standing in the middle of the path is this tiefling woman and a human man talking to an older human male in his booth.
Do I need to roll a perception check for like?
Yeah.
And noticing that more people are about to walk by, I turn towards the doctor and say, "Seems more people are coming. I'm gonna have to go check up on my storage. Talk to you later, doctor." And then I gestured to Shion that we need to move on. People are clogging up the way.
Yeah.
Shion will bow and then go.
Again,
She's committed.
the doctor chuckles at the bow, the third bow now. He chuckles and he can hear the other two footsteps that's approaching him. He doesn't really mind, as he thought that they probably are just passing by, so he gave the other two people a small nod and went back to trying to put the picture into his bag.
Darkle, Matilda, the two of you like just casually talking about assignments and like tasks in the book that Matilda has lent to you, Darkle. And so like you're walking side by side, just sort of like discussing the matters of arcane and such. Her acting as your teacher for the moment. You walk into the cart, following these two other individuals who also seem to be heading towards the storage compartment. What are the two of you doing?
Can I roll a perception check or
Oh,
something?
please, yes, both of you. If you want to, you can make a perception check. What are you looking for in this instance?
Oh, 9.
Darko, that lavender tea is really nice.
Alright.
And you know what? It's really nice for you as well, Matilda. Man, that's a great lavender tea.
Bro, the train has nice scenery, dude.
It is a train.
Damn, that's a wall.
I'll give you this. I'll give you this.
And I also roll perception.
Yeah, make a perception roll.
Yeah,
We are rolling perception now.
oh god, I have to go to the character sheet, right? I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
That's alright. Take your time.
Perception.
You know what? Since we're
D20.
doing this, Len and Shion, but why don't you make? That's
I got 5.
Let's
Oh
go.
no, you got that. There's a net one.
Wow.
That's a net one.
That's one. Oh my god. I just see nothing. That's all.
You're blind.
Yeah, I'm
That is correct. That is correct.
That is correct.
You're blind.
Oh, usually you just for me in my other playthrough, we just use his touch and his hearing for his perception instead
Yeah.
of sight.
Sure,
Okay.
Lorei'an has no one.
No. He's
So-
making
You
it
catch the
fine.
faint you catch the faint scent of lavender tea.
Everyone have to lavender tea.
Those are
Actually,
some
the-
low
the-
rolls.
Yeah.
What are we trying to even find anyway?
I don't know why you're
Actually,
rolling.
do I notice anything from the like the back of the
We'll
head?
get to
do
that
we-
in just a moment. This is 10 minutes. Like at this point, you're just
Oh,
about
I'm
getting
still
out of your
asleep.
cave. Yeah.
Okay, do I have
Okay.
to roll too?
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
I rolled a 7.
Okay,
Holy-
all of you are fucking blind. It's the sun is starting to set on the outside. Night
And
sky
you-
washes over the
And you
train.
smell lavender tea a lot.
Yeah, and you smell a lot of lavender tea. Man, that lavender tea is great. Anyway, I'll give you this. With an 11, you suddenly hear from the cart next
Oh
to
my
this
god! Yeah,
a
Oh.
loud clattering noise as if like several objects have fallen over and like mumbled.
At this point, Len, knowing that his strider is in the storage compartment, will kind of like panic a little bit and go, Shion, the compartment, something's in it. I start walking towards it.
Okay, both of you, in a hasted walk, start making your way to the storage compartment. Darko, Matilda, you also hear this loud clattering noise from the back cart, and these two individuals in front of you have picked up the pace and are walking quickly towards the back end.
Seems like something is outside our expectations, is it not, Miss Matilda?
Yeah, I think we should quick. We should be quick. Oh, come on.
Also, do they allow?
A bit at the noise actually, and he tries his best not to follow everyone else who's just walking into the cage because he really doesn't want to get into whatever that is. But his curiosity got better of him anyway, so
He's gonna stand up and follow. Okay, right.
yeah, because okay, first things first, I wouldn't go there, but also hot. Oh, he's going. Yes, he's going. He felt that
Please-
it's fate. It's fate. Fate is calling to him to go
Please,
there.
please
because
stay
there's
at
something
least
there.
10 meters away from my son at every time. At every time.
Also, DM,
Yeah, what's up?
do they allow weapons on the train? Do I have my weapon on me?
On your person, yeah. There doesn't. Nobody seems to have approached you about it yet.
Okay. So as I put my hand on the door to the storage compartment,
Mm-hmm.
I put one of my hand to grip on the counter sword that I have strapped on my body, and I slowly open it, try to get a peek in and scan the room as much as I can as I slowly open it.
Okay. Let me get some appropriate music in for this.
Yeah, music.
The song is always so calming when this campaign.
Yeah.
Use Yaranaika.
Oh
No.
god.
By the way,
no.
Ken, like I haven't described it before, but Shion does have a war axe on her back.
This huge ass one.
Oh god. What a strong woman you
Always
are,
has
miss.
been there.
What a strong woman you are, miss.
What is wrong with you, woman?
Please don't
You-
suck my
Dude, dude, she's an adventurer. Of course she has a weapon on her, dude.
With the doctor's luck, he'll probably get killed by that.
Like
axe.
it's not like oversized war axe, but it's a war axe on her back.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
it
she's
is
like
now,
she's
just
dressed
look
like
how
real
it
cute. She has
is.
a dress, a skirt on. It's like these really cute colors on and like blue hair, and then a fucking war axe on her back.
axe in the big-
Dude, that was
Okay.
great.
Anyway, door gently opens. Seems quiet for the moment. Do you open it all the way fully?
Slowly, as
Okay.
my hand is still
Gently.
gripping my sword.
You hear like a loud "You get inside," and then like
And
a
the,
like,
the,
soft
the,
noise.
the moment I hear that, I push the door open fully. Who's there?
Boom. Before you, you see two standing figures, a large absolute unit of a Leonin, like fucking folding his arms, and then next to him a slightly smaller cat person, also folding his arms, almost seeming to
Joe
be
pose.
dual posing, greeting you in front.
Just a posting.
Uh,
What
I upon seeing this sight of two furry creatures doing a pose, you will slowly shut the door.
And I attempt to kick the door open.
Oh, wait.
I shut the door, turn around to Shion. There are two furry creatures in the back.
Boom! The door is kicked in as the larger of the two is standing opposite.
Oh god.
Guys, small question. Is
Yeah?
there no one else on this fucking train?
There are, but not a lot of people.
Also,
way-
they don't care about this broken door just now.
It's not
Jay, that's-
broken. It's just kicked open.
Jay, that's a save, not a fucking check.
Check. It's still a natural 20, so I'll
20.
give it to him. Then you
Oh.
turn around to relay this information to Shion. You feel a thud on your back as you are sent flying forwards about 5 feet, face planting onto the floor.
being at the back of the team, he legit just felt someone fell right in front of him, and trying his best, he tried to pull up the Shion, right? Wait, who?
No,
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 it was
Len.
Len.
Okay, sorry, Len. He tried to help Len up, and even though he's blind, he can hear a very, very loud thud and a roar just before the door got kicked open.
Here's the thing, Tigress. The door, the top of the door only comes to about your neck.
Oh God!
And so what you see is a mass of muscle and fur on the opposite side of the door, and the face is like above the top of the door frame.
As Len is slowly getting up with the help of the doctor, he just goes, "Thank you, doctor."
What
And
the
he
hell is it?
and
He
he
nearly cut us in front of the
And-
children.
no.
So he stopped himself before he said
And-
he replied to the boy. Yeah.
and-
What the hell is that?
well, that, and Len turns around and looks at the door, which is now filled full of fur, is apparently a creature of muscle and fur as he like wipes his face up a little bit. Why is it always me who gets the short end of the stick?
Greetings.
Raoul.
What? Did you say that again?
The smaller cat says greetings.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I will actually walk up to Len. It's like, oh, I'm very sorry. Are you all right?
Wait, but your face is still.
You walk.
You just get bonked in the head.
You duck
Or did
down.
you just like break?
Oh, duck down, of course.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay,
Duck
okay.
down, okay.
Okay, you duck down. Cool.
Uh,
The doctor here, the very gentle, calm voice from a very, very big animal guy, and smiles to the lion. Oh,
Please don't fuck triggers.
hi, hello, how are you? And why did you just break the door?
Well,
Oh,
first
let's
of all,
say.
That's
I don't know how
that's a
the fuck
long,
I get
that's
here.
a
I
that's
put
a
into a
long
cage.
pause. That's a long.
I think
pause.
this is I just got fucking put into a cage. I don't know how
Oh.
I get here. I think kicking the door down is a
Oh God, that's a very,
reasonable
very-
response.
That's a very, very bad thing. Who put? So you don't know who put you in the cage?
If I
Please,
know,
everyone, give him some time. He is not accustomed to your culture.
he's really confused.
Culture. I don't think any culture is justified to put someone in a cage, right?
Well,
And-
when you live in the other side of the sea,
Sorry, I think Len is trying to say
And-
something.
and
Len's been
Len-
trying to say something for the
Len-
last 5
Len-
minutes.
Len just in awe at the size of this lad.
Uh-huh.
Just
The
just
absolute
goes.
unit.
Okay, guys, just step in here as a DM for a little bit. There's 8 people here. Everyone's gonna get a chance to talk. Calm
Yeah.
down. We'll go through this one by one. No need to try to cut in front of each other.
sorry.
okay,
all-
okay. Sorry.
It's cool. It's cool.
But
Calm down.
like, just as the
Alright.
conversation is going on, Len just stares at this absolute massive lad, and then tries to peek behind him to see to the storage compartment and check whether or not things are still okay in there.
Yeah, there seems to be loose pieces of paper on the floor. There's some books lying down, laying about. There's a cloth-covered cage, it seems, and a smaller tabaxi that is standing behind the figure, still crossed-armed.
So, noticing how the giant furry man said earlier that he was in a cage and got out, Len is wondering how the hell is the cage still covered in cloth. And so he would approach the cage. And
Hill, a set of footsteps approach you.
Oh, it's still there. Forget.
Hell
Do
is
you pull the cloth?
Right before like Len reaches for the cage or the cloth, right? Tion just put her hands on Len's shoulder and say, as a adventurer who is more senior than you, sometimes things are better left ignored than messed with. And this situation, we have come and we have reached our goal. We have checked on our stuff. I think we should just go back. And sometimes shit happens and we should just ignore it.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
But
and-
where is our Strider?
Yeah, is there our Strider in there?
It's probably like.
Oh,
Hell,
oh.
Hell just rolled
Hell. Oh.
Hell accidentally just pulled out the cloth himself.
On the back end of the storage area, amidst some crates, you see your Strider is tidied up, like properly chained up, in the back area. At this point, Hale, you step on one of the like hanging pieces of cloth, and just as you start to walk by, this soft floosh comes down, and the cloth gets flung off the cage, and inside the bent bars of this cage is standing a human male.
I put my hand on Len again. First thing, hear no evil, see no evil. Our Strider is okay. Let's just go.
Raun will say to Len, worry not, my friend. He is with us. He just got scared. I will take him out.
Hale, you are
Meet you
exposed,
guys.
Adrian.
Oh yeah, Hill's muted by the way.
Hell,
Yeah.
If he doesn't know.
But
He said BRB. Oh,
Yes, scared of this immense strength with which I tore open this cage. And I hid myself away so that everybody on this train would be safe. Yes.
The first time then, isn't it the lioness man that opened the cage? He's in the cage before, so it
And-
would have been him, not you.
at this point, Len is just too confused by what's going on, and just agrees with Shion, nods with Shion, and tries to walk through everything out to the front compartment.
Okay. Darkle, Matilda. This scene is happening right in front of your eyes. What are the two of you doing in response?
Oh. I guess something is more complicated as we think. Don't you think that?
Oh. It is indeed, and it seems like the person we're here for is not here.
Oh. I think trouble is coming soon.
Oh my god, is that an omen?
No, there's no old man. There's just a 15 years old boy who doesn't give a fuck about the world, and a lady who's a scholar. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so he can you see the future? Oh my
Do
god.
you say that in character?
I mean,
Uh,
because
It depends
my
on the doctor who asks.
Oh no, it's not the doctor, it's me as a player. I'm
bomb.
sorry.
So basically, there's like a 15, 16-ish boy, and
Oh yeah, I know him. Pirati actually told me before. I just wanted to know if you actually see the future and said that something.
no,
Okay,
I'm
cool.
not. I'm just a mage.
Oh, big moves. I'm sorry. I told you I simp over both female and
She has the mind of an elementary school boy.
Yes.
You mean grade? School sized?
Okay. What we're going to do is actually I just want to be here and sit peacefully and just breathe and wait until the trains come, and I want to do what I should do, but well, I think I should I think I should know more about the situation right now.
Mhm.
Can I roll for something?
Well, just gauging as to what is going on, right? I won't need you to make a roll. There seems to be two people in the back area, three people who are like aren't supposed to be there.
Yeah.
In the back area, the tiefling and the man seems to be minding their own business. This doctor is just here. As like there's a confusing scene going on in the back part. It's
Yeah.
kind of up to you what you want to do in this moment.
Should we have a little bit of dab in so that we know
Yeah.
what's going on? So
Yeah.
we can maybe make countermeasures for what's to come.
Sure.
So, Darko approach.
Mm-hmm.
Same.
Should I do a performance roll?
Okay. What are you trying to do?
I will go in and
Oh, shit.
openly. So, ladies and gentlemen, it seems that you guys are up to something, and may I know on what you are exactly doing on this train?
And
Because-
Aura. Sorry, go ahead.
Because some of you does not look fit to be on this train.
That's
And
rude.
aura of
What does that
confidence
mean?
oozes from this young man as he walks into the trade doors, like exclaiming loudly that you're not supposed to be here.
I'm glad you asked, young man.
Oh God. No.
Oh.
Raoul.
Raul?
No, Raoul,
Uh,
don't go to a tirade.
No.
Hale was also trying to say something, I think.
Yeah, he'll.
No, I was just responding to his remark that some of us don't look like we belong on this train.
Mhm.
Well, you do look
Now,
like
personally-
homeless people. Did you not mention before?
Yes,
I think
I
I
am
belong anywhere.
entirely unaware of this fact. I am entirely like inconsiderate of the fact that I looked like I crawled through someone's chimney.
It appears that my partner Adestra wants something that you guys call coal to feed his vessel. So we
Um,
bought
you-
in
you-
here.
if you really wanted coal, you can also go and buy it in a shop. It's really cheap. You don't have to steal anything from here.
And Len will just join in the doctor's conversation. Yeah, there are multiple shops around town that we just left from that, sells coal.
At this point, I think some people would probably give it to you for free. I would believe that. Why are
Right.
you trying to find coal anyway?
Let's see, to feed his vessel. He sailed a long way from Eelgrass.
I
You guys
see.
Reluctantly,
So,
walk back into
what
the
about
room.
you, the big cat?
I have no idea what I'm doing here.
I see. And you, adventurous looking like
Yeah, here.
people, I assume
Um,
you came here legally
We're
because
just here.
you don't look so bad.
We're just here to
Well-
check. We're here to check on our stuff, man.
We just
Right.
went in to check out storage. We're just on our way back. So and as Len finishes this and Sion finishes her sentence, Len will try to walk past Darko into the standard area.
Wait. On your way here, you saw like a person in power, or you could say in charge of the cargo.
In charge of the cargo.
Yes.
I did walk past the officer that checked my ticket a few minutes ago. He's probably on the other side of the train right now.
That's interesting.
Yes, there was this man, the conductor, who took our tickets and verified it.
Oh, you
Right.
actually bought the ticket? Okay. I'm just kidding.
Yes.
Wait, can I say something out of character for a second?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is the entire reason we need coal to feed the Colander because we sailed all the way from Alegrass?
Yep. To the
We
Salia.
wouldn't need more coal if we didn't sail all the way from Alegrass.
Okay, but listen.
I
he
am
wants
now
coal. He wants
absolutely
coal.
incensed. I am furious.
Is that about this moment that the 15-minute mark runs out and the very like the tall, confident, charming, a gray tabaxi kind of shrinks in his form a little bit and is replaced by kind of yellowish orange fur into a smaller, more agile figure.
Oh wait,
Oh,
it's
he's
Raul.
run away again.
I look out at the view outside and just yell at nothing and I'm like, Raul, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I wanted to stay there a few moments more. Oh, God.
No, damn it.
The doctor-
You man, you're a tether. You're literally ball and chains right now.
Well, suppose we need to
Is that
be
guy
ready on
okay?
the wire.
Is
I
that
don't
guy
know.
okay? I don't
So,
think.
as Adestra look around to assess the situation, he decided to come across Matilda. And he yelped and jumped backwards a little, and then he put his hand to cover his head and just
What are you
Wait.
doing there?
Did
and-
you actually did you met her before? Did she did something? Did she do something?
uh,
to you?
oh well, that
It's
just
like that's the moment that we
kind-
just met, I think.
kind of weird, but I mean, have back. I'm sorry. Let me just introduce yourself properly. I'm Adestra Tario. Sorry for all the fuss. Just need coal for my ship that was sailing over there, and well, for the whole reason, I just reminded of my private tutor who dressed just like you, and then I fell asleep in her class, and she threw a book right in my head.
Oh.
So
Yeah.
Len, as this conversation is going on, Len's gonna gesture to Daco. You wanna
Yeah?
talk to the conductor? He's on the other end of the train. Anyways, I told you what I know. I'll be seeing myself and my companion here out of this situation, and me will try to tug Shion along to get out of this
Yeah, Tigress,
compartment.
what are you doing? You're in front of the door.
Seeing as
Right.
two people are gonna just go and mind their own business, I was like, this is not the weirdest shit I've seen. And he just fucking start, well, I'm here. Might as well just fucking look around.
Okay.
The doctor just realized how much he regrets going to find this sound after all, so he tried to go back to his seat as well.
Okay. All right. So people start filing back now. Matilda and Darko as well. So Hale, Adestra, people are now making their way slowly out of the storage compartment. What are the two of you doing?
Fighting with each other.
I
Come on, let's follow them.
I like
So weren't you angry before about the fucking boat shit?
That was
That's
out
out
of
of character.
character.
That was out
Oh,
of
out of
character.
character. Okay, cool. Sorry, forget about that.
oh, and I like to deeply apologize for the previous section.
I will fucking kill you. I will actually fucking stab you when I meet you.
It's like, it was after Len and Shion, like, so you're Len and Shion, right? So what you guys doing?
Then how do you know our name? We didn't tell her name.
Wait, you didn't shit. You didn't shit.
We didn't do shit. We just came here trying to check on a fucking strider, and then this shit happened. Now we have to go back.
Okay, so scratch that.
Okay,
What
cut
the
that
fuck?
out,
What the
cut it
fuck?
out,
Cut it out. Don't clip this. Cut it out. Dude.
God, the chaos.
So what's the guy doing here?
That's a case of two characters desperately attempting to avoid the plot hook.
Yeah.
No, just desperately attempting to not get roped up in this bullshit.
Same.
just and as
We're
like
on a
this-
train, except the railroading.
We are literally on a rail. You fuck.
and as a voice calls out to his name, Len will turn back and just see this gigantic hunk of a furry man, and
Don't call me
go,
furry, man. Damn it.
we just went to check our stuff in the compartment, and then we found you there. We're on our way to Black Hill. Presumably this train passes it. And all this time he's saying this, he's just looking up. Slanted neck. And anyways, Shion, then Len whispers to Shion, I think our plan about staying in the storage compartment is thrown out the window.
Yeah, I realized that long time ago.
And so, we're just gonna go to our seat somewhere around here, sit down, wait for our station, as then awkwardly, slowly shifts away and into a seat nearby.
No,
God.
Ken.
Session
We are
นี้
going
ยาว
back to
มาก
our seats. We already had
Oh
our,
my
our
God.
stuff at our seat.
As
We
as
put our
someone
stuff
said.
at
It's in-
our seat before.
It's in
Yeah,
the
yeah.
it's in our common area, right?
Okay,
Yeah, but you're trying to
as
sit down in this
someone said.
fucking area?
Oh,
Chronicles of
right, my bad.
Lorei'an.
Yeah, just slowly
Back
shift
to
away
cart.
from him.
Doesn't seem to
Okay.
know how trains or passenger seats work.
Hey, it's technically my first time riding one too. Okay.
Okay.
Right, you two adventurers.
Roll
Doesn't even know this thing.
Roll intelligence.
Doesn't even know this thing exists.
Dako?
Right. You two adventurers, are you up for hire?
And as the mention of this, Len just his ears kind of twitch a little bit, and he just turns around. You're looking for adventurers.
Well, not really, but since you are one, I thought we could use you.
And
That
he
sounds really bad.
and he turns around to Shion a little bit. Looks like there is some work for adventurers going around nearby. After all,
Oh, there always is. It's just a matter of if you want it or not, and is it really worth the time and your life? And
Oh, don't worry, it's not something hard. You see, it seems like there's a lot of unexpected things going around right now in this train. Would you mind keeping an eye out? I'll give
An
you
eye?
a coin.
for what exactly?
Well, suspicious individuals maybe? Or maybe things that are not supposed to be here. I
oh,
silently stares at the two guy who starts walking inside the train.
Hey, wait.
And
I'll do anything for you. Just don't
So
tell
wait.
anyone we're here.
and Sion just ignores like what we were shouting.
Oh my God.
So you want us to give information or just surveillance?
Well, let's say that I will pay you a few gold coins so that, you know, both information and maybe keep the passengers safe. If that's not enough, I guess we don't have a deal because I don't exactly know what we are facing either.
keeping
we
the
don't have to.
passengers safe, you say?
Well, yes, since we have
Specifically from not-
stowaway,
Oh, stowaways.
and then
Always.
since there's a lot more than just stowaways now. This train was not supposed to be so easily infiltrated in the first place, is it not?
Hmm.
Now that you've mentioned, true.
Hey, listen. Whatever
Well-
he pays, I'll pay more.
Well, how much coin you're talking about?
Well, it depends on how much you're willing to go for. Let's see. If you're not in for a combat, maybe just like a few gold coin, but like maybe 5.
Make it
But
10. Make it
Yo.
10, and we'll give you some information, and we'll see that no trouble
20.
reaches the no trouble reaches the passengers. Stares at the fucking like at the fur balls.
Yeah.
I roll for persuasion by making puppy eyes.
And you don't technically roll persuasion for other players, but you do make it nice.
Just run.
I will look at Darko and say, if you want to help keep passengers safe, I can help you with that.
I see. Do you also need payment, or are you fine
No,
with
the
doing a
payment will not be
voluntary?
necessary.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
very nice of you. Thank you. Oh, before you go, I will pay you before you leave the train. You can find us in the
VIP.
VIP room.
Yeah.
Oh.
We
uh,
have
VIP
VIP since
lounge.
we bought it. Like we
bought-
do. Yeah, we have VIP
You're,
too,
you're
right?
regular. You're
You're
regular.
Oh, okay,
You're
okay.
regular with storage.
Oh,
Storage
okay,
space.
okay.
These
I
two
don't
are
even know what I
high
have.
class fucking individuals. You're
Wait,
regular.
wait.
Yeah.
So we got two high class people,
Uh-huh.
3 regular, 1 cargo, and 2 fucking stowaway.
Stowaways.
Yeah.
I like
No
our chance.
Wait,
cargo.
would-
No for cargo though. Lioness, that's fucking out
No,
there.
we have 3 regular because Doctor is also regular.
Yep.
Would Shion know that they are person of like high standing though? Like they seem rich.
Well, like especially now that they're standing next to 2 people who look relatively homeless. Yes.
Shion will ask for 20 coin for me and 20 coin for my companion here, and we'll call it a deal.
Didn't you just mention 10? If you do 20, I would want you to do a little bit more than just information and a little bit
And-
keeping passengers safe, is it not?
And I glance at Shion. Should we tell him about the guy you saw as an advance?
Just let us work on a deal first, since we have information already.
Alright, I'll leave it to you then. You're more specialized in this than me.
And like from like the gentle Shion that you see, she turns serious mode and more looking like an actual adventurer.
When money's on the line, you go hard.
The doctor overhears everything, but he
What?
just like keeps quiet.
What do you mean do more? There isn't much to do on a train.
I'm not sure that's true, but we'll see. I'll still deal with 10, and if we do encounter something more dangerous, I will consider 20 at that time.
Okay, deal. Shakes hand.
Here's an
Ah.
advance, 5 gold each for now,
Nice.
so that we know that we have a contract.
Okay.
You're just watching your student pay off 2 adventurers.
Yeah.
So,
What
In
was
my-
your-
In my
okay,
mind,
what's
it's
your
like
character
in my
again?
mind it's like, okay, maybe this will be an advantage, but I also, well, let's see how this boy like can do it, because as she knows that he might have like she might have like
Oh yeah,
kind
he
of
has
stuff.
social skills for sure.
Yeah. So
This-
I'm just like, so Matilda is just like, okay, just watching her disguised student
Yeah.
to like to deal with it, and just like just think, all right, maybe not bad.
Okay.
And Shion will tell what's his name? Fuck. Dako. Yeah,
Darko.
Shion will tell Dako. So I have right now I have 2 pieces of information that I think you would like to know. One is that while we entered the carriage, we saw a very, well, I wouldn't say suspicious, but a unique looking man. He was wearing a mask and had a metallic kind of animal looking like an owl at the regular compartment at the passenger. And the other piece of information is there are some weird people and a bunch of stowaways in the storage unit.
I love her.
I don't need the later part because I saw them right over there.
Yeah.
Technically
We
speaking,
saw
I have
them
the
all.
cargo.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, cargo. Yeah, that's it. But Shion wouldn't know that. Yeah,
Right.
I already get the goal. And we'll keep an eye out for any suspicious behavior and in case the passenger get into any trouble.
I'd like to go ahead. Go ahead.
If they're VIP, I assume they've met the conductor.
Oh, they haven't actually.
Yes. So that's another piece of information I'm gonna tell them. I'm gonna tell them about the conductor and how he looks as if he has combat experience despite only being a conductor.
Ooh,
Yeah, he's an
hot.
eye patch.
Yeah, he wears an eye patch.
Hot.
Conductor
Sorry.
nice.
Can
Curb
I
your
talk to
enthusiasm, woman.
Curb
Can
your
I-
horny.
Can I talk to Matilda though?
Oh, well,
Yeah, we'll yes, absolutely. Is this gonna be a long conversation because Joe
Okay.
has been patient for?
Oh yeah, sorry. I'll
I
let
was
Joe
actually
up
gonna
first
get
then.
up and
Yeah, Joe,
get a
Joe,
Werther's original.
Oh,
The last one in my
Original.
fridge.
Sorry,
Well,
man.
Give me,
would
like,
you
30
mind
seconds.
if we visited this conversation between these two first and then we get to you, Hale?
Oh, please, feel
Okay.
free. I'm totally fine. You guys go right on ahead.
Yeah, because
yeah.
wait, I just wanted to ask something with Matilda too, but I think maybe Hale can go first after the conversation.
Okay, yeah, sure.
yeah, sure.
Like I said, this is a relatively large group. Thank you guys so much
Yeah.
for being patient. It will take some getting used to of like switching between scenes and like people sitting and being quiet and then other people taking like being small groups and scenes. So I appreciate you all going through this with me.
Matilda be like observing
Oh,
this
it's that.
weirdness.
It's
Like-
It's that. Plus, we are not a party yet, so we are not doing things
Yeah,
as a
exactly.
group.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And,
It's not
and
gonna be
like,
like this for long.
Fluent
It's
people.
fine. If there's hot men, I'm there for it.
Oh
Like,
god.
Jesus.
fine as long as
Self-
like the
self-control.
scenario carries out smoothly, right? Like as long as it goes and without interruption, I'm fine waiting because
Yeah.
I like listening to the conversation. But if there's interruption, I don't really like it because like it doesn't go anywhere and we are wasting time.
The scroll will first.
Cool.
By the way, at the end of that transaction, Shion will look at Len like with like proud, like smiling and see, go, we got some coin.
Yawn.
Actually, can I talk to Len? Wait, wait.
Yeah, we'll keep those scenes in mind, and then we'll visit them scene by scene. And because I'd like to get somewhere this session 0,
Okay.
if things are taking too long, I'll be moving the scene along if you guys don't mind.
Okay.
Okay, so first on the list will be Adestra and Matilda. What did you be doing?
I profusely apologize to the scene, to the mess that that the other guy caused, and I pull out the clip from my bag and then hand it to her, and then realizing she is a woman of knowledge and high stature and this high status quo, and then I tell her, I'm so sorry for the mess, and since you are random arcade of Arcana, could you inspect the cliff for me?
Right?
What are you getting to inspect?
The cliff of the glades.
Oh, okay. So he hands you. Describe what were you giving to her?
So I hand the cliff that is kind of have a leaf sigil and then has a kind of square shield in the back and then a vine of olives
Okay.
on the bottom.
Matilda, you can either make Arcana or History your choice.
Maybe Arcana?
This is a relatively high DC because it's a very specific piece of knowledge. So just go ahead and make an Arcana check for me.
I think already. I'm not sure.
Oh, it hasn't
Oh, yeah.
shown. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Show my screen.
Oh yeah, just
Um,
9.
You don't quite recognize this. It seems to be either a family crest or a sigil of some sort. That's all you know.
Yep. Seems okay. Inside in her mind is like, God, I don't know this, and why is a lot of like then nature and stuff. Oh God, if Zinnia is here.
Well, it's something from Green Haven. There's a lot of nature as you expect. Oh, sorry. And
Oh, thank you, though, but I don't know what is it about. Like, it looks great, but I still have no idea the story of this. What do you call the sequel?
it's a cliff. Yeah, it's a
The
cliff.
glyph.
And yeah. Sorry for any Soviet. And I how could I make up for you? Make it up for you.
Oh, that's how sweet of you. And yeah, thank you. Oh, by the way,
Yeah.
seems like before that I told you guys that you were weird. Sorry to say that, but it's kind of unfamiliar to me that I see like other what is it called, other races around here. Race, I mean.
Oh, we're marvelous. Okay.
And yeah.
Thank you for understanding. Okay. Done, Liam.
Okay, cool. Hail. Thank you for being patient. You are ahead of everyone else as you make your way through to sort of now the guest portion of the train as you're like sliding door through door, walking. Is there anything in particular you're looking for, Hail?
I'm looking for unattended luggage.
You're looking for unattended luggage. Make a
If
perception
he's
check.
trying to steal,
Please try to hide.
oh, he's trying to hide.
Oh, this track is perfect. Hell yeah. 25. You
Oh.
narrow your eyes, letting your senses do the work. Your eyes brushing through the passenger seats, coming across to what seems to be a table that is empty with a suitcase on it. This seems to be a small booth. There's nobody at the booth at the time, but there are 2 briefcases and 1 large suitcase that is on top of the table.
I'm going to take a look through them.
Okay,
See if
there
they're
are
open.
other people here on the train.
Go stealth. Roll stealth.
Yeah, do you
If
want
you
it?
can steal though, it's the like plain sight.
Hang on, so there are people that can see me.
So imagine in Harry Potter, the train that they're taking, there's sort of like a small isolated booth. You're still in the middle of the walkway looking in. This booth is uninhabited, but there are people in other booths, also the one opposite to that, and people walking around throughout constantly in the train.
Okay then, I'm going to go in, and I'm going to grab a you said it was 2 briefcases and a suitcase?
Yep.
Okay, I will take one of the briefcases, and as I do, I'd like to mumble something about Mr. Jansen always asking for me to move his luggage, making lots of trouble for me, having to walk up and down the train with the luggage, taking the luggage to somewhere people are not able to see it because Mr. Jansen is very paranoid.
So you're straight up just taking these 2 briefcases?
Yes.
Okay.
But then
as
he's
you-
acting like he knows Sean. He knows the person who owns his luggage again.
As you come out of the booth, a hand reaches up and touches you by the shoulder.
Oops.
And you hear, it's strange. A sort of metallic, artificially tuned voice comes through from behind you. As the voice of the man says, "Can I help you?"
No. Yes. No, here are your luggage. Goodbye.
Wait. You seem to be in my booth, good sir.
No, wrong booth. I am going back now. Please.
Do you look at the man?
Oh
Yes.
my
What does he
God.
look like?
This is what he looks like. This is the same man that Shion and Len saw aboard the train. This like a very unusual looking person. I'll go ahead and show you what he looks like
Please, I wanted to say.
in chat.
He's no honey.
He's a warforged.
Very dapper individual.
Ooh, he's cool.
Wait, I have seen that before. Where is it from?
Wow.
His hands grasp onto your shoulder like with an iron grip, refusing to let go, and says, "Come, wait. Why are you in a hurry?"
Borderlands?
Alms and donations for the poor?
What the fuck?
Oh, I see. Are you one of those, what do you call it? Food vendors, yes.
Yes! Yes, I am.
I see. Food vendor, would you fetch me and my companion a warm glass of tea, if you would, please? Oh, and my luggage back, if you would.
Yes, I will be back with the tea. Thank you. Here is your luggage.
I appreciate your help and concern. This is exactly where I want them to be. Please tell the other staffs on board the train to not touch my personal belongings for the rest of the trip. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Goodbye. Yes.
He tipped his hat at you, and a human woman walks up from behind him as he nods to her, and both of them go into their booth and shut the door behind them.
Run. Just run.
Damn it. You bastard. I said unattended luggage. You roped me into this.
Oh, technically it was unattended.
For a bit.
I guess you can say she's tied to railroad.
Oh my god. Are we going to get that joke?
As you walk away, he peeks his head back out. Please make the tea slightly a little bit warmer than usual, if you would, please.
Just turn my head back around to look at him as if he's the devil himself. Yes! Goodbye. Thank
the
you.
owl contraption on his shoulder tilts its head almost 180 degrees sideways and looks at you as its eyes just adjust and zoom in on you. All right.
I'm going to flee this terrifying mechanical man.
Okay. Back in the common area. Somebody said they wanted a scene with Darko.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, with Len and Shion.
Sure.
Oh yeah. I
That
just
was-
wanted to ask Matilda and Darko a bit, but you
Okay,
can
we'll
go.
get to that next. Thank
Yeah,
you.
you can go.
So I guess we are working together for the duration of before we get off this train. I'm Tigris, and I just extend my hand to Len.
Okay. So how large is his hand going to be?
Yes.
DM.
Yes.
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 So I see this gigantic hand stretching towards me, probably half of my face in size.
Oh no, your entire head.
Oh,
Yeah, bigger than your head.
Just
So-
2 meter tall.
so Len will just look up and go, for now, yes, and it puts his small hand inside the gigantic fur palm and attempts to shake, but his hand not moving because Tigris's arm is just so big.
Hot.
T trunks.
Thick like tree trunks, not moving. And after the small shake, I look back at him and go, so, since we're gonna be working together, let's get to know each other a bit with me and my companion over here. As we're making our way back to our compartments, our seats. So, tell me, where did you come from? How did you get here?
As far as I recall, I come from a tribe called Savitraj. in
Sound
the
trash.
in the Ruben Bridge Desert. And last I remember,
ไม่ว่าไม่ว่า
I was very hungry in the forest about like 2 to 3 days ago,
ไม่ไม่ไม่
and then I just wake up inside the cargo storage.
Sounds to me you've been kidnapped by slave traders. Didn't think that
Possibly.
still existed.
Oh my god.
To think slave trade still exists. In
Sean will whisper,
our
Sean will whisper, they do, yeah. I have been attacked more than how many times I can count. Yeah.
No. See, in other countries it may be normal, but in this Salia of all places, where our military is quite strict, that is
Oh
a little
yeah,
strange.
oh yeah, you would, yeah.
That
yeah.
is a little strange. Hmm.
So-
Something is certainly going on.
Well, shit happens.
And I as I ponder to myself a little bit, I look back up at Tigris and just go, well, that was unfortunate, but hey, at least you're in one piece here now. And
Oh, nice.
well, what are your goals now? I assume you're trying to make your way back or something.
I'm looking for a group of people that can help me in my quest.
Cool, so you have your own goals. Alright then. Well, kind of similar to mine actually. I'm looking for a group of people, but, well, technically I'm not in a rush. And as he keeps walking, he yawns a little bit. God damn it.
You
Sean, how
son of a
long?
bitch, I'm yawning now too.
I told you, his yawn makes me fucking yawn, dude. Happy yawn every time.
And it's a fake yawn
We're
as well.
switching between Shion and fucking Wishas.
And as he yawns, Sean, how long ago did we wake up? Again, I kind of lost track of time.
DM.
Yeah.
Would I know?
Unfortunately, due to the lack of keen mind,
No,
no,
like,
I'm kidding.
yeah. Not exact time, but like, you know, how long?
I'm fucking with you.
In my fucking
You woke up early this morning and head out, and you hit the station at around, we'll say 5 p.m. and right now it's currently 6:30. The sun has set. So you've been awake for more than 12 and a half hours at this point.
Which to me it would be normal. So I'm like,
Yeah.
do you know, normal people would be tired after some time. Like now would be the good time to be tired, but you're too tired for a normal person.
And he yawns again. Well, you see, I'm not exactly tired, but I used to take naps during the day.
You sleep too much for an adventurer.
Hey, for a starting adventurer.
Sleep on his
Okay.
fur. Sleep on his fur.
Second advice as a senior adventurer, you're gonna miss those naps.
And I'll miss them when the time comes.
Sean just sighs. I don't know, just sits down.
Pom, just as like a general thing, if you have like a comment or like if you want to jump in on something, if you could type it in chat, that would be
Okay.
great. Yeah, not because you're disturbing anything, but just so that the scene where other people are talking just goes, relatively
yeah.
flowing.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
thank you. No problem. Welcome to the group.
Okay. And as
Run 7 people.
seeing as how Shion is sitting down back at our seat, Len will also sit down and just kind of like stretch a little bit. Finally, the comfortable
way-
position.
And Sean will gesture Tigris to sit next to Len.
And do you do that?
I would assume there is not enough space, so I just stand look out in front of the door.
Wait, no. Wait. There is
I
space.
on the wood.
There's space, barely enough.
Oh, that's space. Okay.
Yeah.
sure.
Your body is scooched to the right and pressed up against the window.
Okay. When I said I wanted an adventure, this isn't what I was expecting.
Sean just fucking giggles.
Okay. All right. Moving things along here. Darkle, Matilda, And Doctor, you wanted to approach them for something?
Yeah. So after listening to the conversation between the Lin and Shion and Darko, he approaches both Matilda. Yep. Sorry,
Okay,
Matilda
Matilda
and
and Darko.
Darko. Yeah. He realized that they are probably quite high class, so they might have more information than the other people. So he approaches them. Yeah. Excuse me. So basically, I could also help you with trying to find some people. I actually just don't want the pay as an exchange. I just want some information as well as an exchange for my services. If you won't mind.
This is out of character, right? But for some reason, I can't really hear, even though I like increase the volume to the max.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh,
Wait,
I
let me
can
just-
hear, so I don't. I think it's on your side.
Yeah, it's you, man.
Fuck me.
I think so.
I guess.
Can everybody
Which one
else
do
hear
you
Palm fine?
I can hear from this.
Yeah,
I hear
that's
fine.
fine.
Turn on the volume.
Okay.
You need to speak more louder when you speak to elders.
Yes,
Oh
I am
god.
boomer. I have
Boomer.
boomer finger and I have boomer ears. All right, I'm sorry.
Boom. Okay, let me just say that again then. So
Yeah, just
basically,
rephrase what you said to him.
Yeah. He approached Darko and asked, so basically, I could try and get some information and find some people for you that you asked for help from, like Len and Shion. I just don't want the payment. I want other information as an exchange for my services instead.
Indeed. Information is one of my specialties.
Okay, so if we're in agreement, I actually have some knowledge on what is happening on the train, as I've heard a lot of rumors about some slave tradings and some people getting kidnapped a lot around this area. I wouldn't it wouldn't be a surprise if this tiger that just got kidnapped and put into this jail is related to this kind of slave trading I've been hearing about. What I wanted to know from you is if you have seen this girl before. And yeah, the doctor showed them the picture of his daughter.
Ah,
Oh, that's also including Matilda, by the way, because it does want as much people.
Right.
Both of you have not seen this individual before.
yes. I have not seen her, but don't worry. We'll find her. Probably if she's on this train.
Okay.
Yeah, we haven't seen her. Like, yeah, me either. But yeah, maybe she would be somewhere in this train.
But slave
Besides-
trading, huh? Interesting. And then I
Besides
tap
that-
my ear.
Oh yeah. They have your ear.
Come in, Darko.
Oh.
Did you get that? I whisper and like I turn away from.
Hi, yeah, this
doctor.
is Mira. We're looking into right now.
Also,
Darko-
look for the guy with the mask. Or
Are you
steal.
on board the train right now?
Didn't you send me here in the first place?
I know, I said fucking smartass. Yes, but there seems to be some interference coming through. It might be the structure of the train itself. I can't hear you quite clearly. Just be careful. We'll look into any sort of missing people cases in the immediate area, and we'll get back to you on it. All right?
Also, to information on the metal guy with an owl.
Metal guy with an owl.
Shion and Len would have fully described that the guy that
Okay.
they saw, basically.
Okay. You hear Mira yell, Eldora, we got anything on a metal guy with an owl? And you hear like far away. How the fuck should I know? And she says, she's in a bad mood. If we do find anything, we'll get back to you, okay, Darko?
Right. Also, should we work on this thing? It's getting cut out pretty frequent lately.
Well, disturbances and you and I are, halfway across the fucking world from each other, so do take care.
I thought we have safe house somewhere near.
No, I'm back in Ryefield.
Right.
Dead ass.
Okay, no worries. We will try to find your missing child.
But the archive should only be a few hours. We'll get back to you as soon as we can, okay?
Right.
Over and out.
And then I turn around to Doctor. Um, well, so we'll get back to our, booth. Thank you for your cooperations. I like voluntary people. It's, free labor and whatnot. May I know your name? Maybe I can use you
Oh.
later.
You can call me by any name that you want to call me. I wouldn't mind.
Okay. You have gray hair, right? Then would
Yes.
an uncle be okay?
That's fine, yes.
Yes, uncle. Have fun. And do help the 4 people back there.
Well,
Poor people.
Is it
The
4 or
doctor-
is it 3?
I think it's 3, right? It's Tigress, Len, and Shion, right? That you're
Right. What about the
Hale?
small cat guy?
Oh, hang on.
Hale's gone, and the small. Oh yeah, the small cat. As whatever that name is. Sorry.
Adresta.
Yeah, just.
well,
Right.
think
seems
it's actually-
interesting.
The
Well, we
doctor's
get free
house-
labors. Well, some were paid for, but it's worth it, is it not?
Matilda is being like taking notes and stuff, like missing people. Well, interesting.
Matilda, actually, as these two are talking, you look around. A figure emerges from the door connecting to the bar area. Looks to be a half-elven gentleman with goggles atop his head. He's very tall. Peeks his long neck up and looks around as if like trying to find something.
I think I will go and talk to him.
You approached. I'll
Yeah.
show you what he looks like here. Seems to match the description of the half-elven man you're looking for.
Yep. And I will be like I think I gotta get something. You,
Yeah,
you
absolutely.
you all can you all can talk, and I'll be back.
You see the man looks around, pulls his goggles up. Oh, dear me. Okay, where do I look? So many people. So many people. Dear me.
Yeah, I will. Okay, I was just approaching him, and maybe just like doing the stuff that I should go for.
Hello, young lady. Would you mind assisting me for just a moment?
Yes, sir.
Have you seen anybody who looks to be from the Magic Academy? Gotten a letter to
mean
look after a
Emerixium?
cargo. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Do you know anybody from there?
Oh, sir, it's me.
Excuse me?
Surprisingly, the person that Emerixium sent is
Oh,
me.
you must be like fiddles through, like he's a bit of a mess.
Matilda.
Flicks through his papers. Yes, Miss Skrovic from the Academy of Emerexium, correct?
Right?
Jeez, sorry. Rough day. Good to meet you. My name's Tivian Wineward. Extends a handshake.
Oh yes. So you're Mr. Tivin? Thank God.
Yes,
you're
yes, I am the
one I'm
cargo
looking
master
for.
aboard this train. Have you gotten comfortable taking seats and everything treating you all right, my lady?
Oh, it's going fine, but not for the academy. For there got some trouble there, and
I heard.
Yeah.
Just glad you made it out alive. Were you able to bring the package that was supposed to be delivered?
right, it's with me.
Okay, and looks around. Touches your shoulder and comes in to whisper at your ear. If you would please bring that to me to the engine room tonight, that would be most gracious, and we can consider this deal done and over with.
Yes, sir. Very well. Tonight
Do
at
you
engine
know-
room.
You know where the engine room is? It's right behind the captain's chambers, towards the very left. Shouldn't be too far away from where your private bedrooms are.
All right. I think yeah, we can make the deal tonight.
Do please keep this information to yourself if you don't mind. I've been ordered strictly to keep this a secret. And like wipe sweat from his brows. There's a lot of things going on right now. I appreciate the help and concern, Miss Skrovic. Um, and even though this information is supposed to be kept secret, if you have any other trusted people, people can withhold information. We would actually appreciate the help if you would bring them to the engine room along with you tonight.
All right.
Well, he bows. Do please enjoy the various facilities of the Arcgenex. Yeah, that's the name. The Arcgenex. We do have a bar and a restaurant area, and we have a common area for card games and various forms of gambling if you are so inclined. But do please make haste and bring trusted people to me at the engine room tonight. So,
Very well, sir.
Thank you so much.
Also, also DM. Can I roll perception?
Yeah. Does Darko wanna listen in and talk to the doctor?
Oh, that was what I've been asking for a while. Like, does Darko notice this in the
Yeah.
chat?
Please roll perception check, both of you.
Yeah. I'm going to roll perception just so that if I wanted to know if the doctor can just listen into what they're what Matilda and the other guy is talking about. I forget his name.
A rough night, Darko. Jesus.
Okay. Oh, nice. Okay, good. Yay!
This is kind of what you're good at. So you close your eyes for just a moment, and you even hear, you catch the whisper of something secretive that this person is referring to Miss Matilda, and you catch everything he said to bring trusted people to the engine room at nighttime, because there's seemingly something he's working on that he's having a little trouble with.
Thinking that it's not really about your daughter, you are a bit disappointed, but the doctor did keep the information in mind, and also since he also hears some voices from earpiece that's from Darko, he felt that he's probably communicating with someone else in via some earpiece or something like that. He doesn't mind, as he just wanted to get as much information from his daughter anyway, so he didn't mention it to both of them, but he does start to keep a more careful eye on both of them as well.
Okay. Darko, would you like to do anything before we move on?
Oh, I did what I wanted to do.
Okay. So, we're going to actually move time along a little bit here, thank God. I'll get better at managing this large group and like moving scenes along as we go. But do please be patient with me as we through the beginning stages of this. About 2 hours go by as the day progresses into night. The moon hangs high in the sky and a chilly, cold air washes in through the windows. Guards and people stationed on the train start closing down the windows and pulling the curtains shut. If there's any downtime activity anyone would like to do on board the train during these 2 hours, please do tell me.
Len is just gonna take a nap.
Okay, Len takes a nap. Matilda?
I'll go for what I'll go to engine room, to see Tivian.
Okay, well, we'll get to that last, as that's the main story point.
Right.
Hill.
I'm going to attempt to find an empty cabin where I might be able to settle in and go to sleep. If not, I'm entirely certain that I can make myself very, very small in the corridor somewhere.
You actually reunite with a few people along the way. If you would like to stick with some people along this like short rest, we'll just call it for the sakes of it, even though you haven't really spent any resources, you can. Or if you'd like to stay alone and be a loner, that's also fine with me.
Sticking with people will improve my chances of survival. Yes.
Okay. Which group do you approach? There are about three small groups at the moment. There's the Doctor, Darko, and Matilda group. There's the Len Xion, Tigris group, and then there's Adestra, who is. Where are you, Adestra? What are you doing?
Nowhere.
The front
Where'd
line,
our
bro.
cat go?
Just ran away.
Go.
No. I said where'd our cat go?
Oh, just slip away from all the embarrassment and just climb there in the cage, pulling the coat back and just throw a scale on the floor and just try to like feed on my ass.
Okay.
Yes, I join Adestra.
The cloth on the cage opens up as Hale comes back and joins you in the partially torn apart cage.
I told you the cage was a good idea.
Yeah, sorry for dragging you into all this.
Experience half a cage.
Have a cage now.
I will
Oh.
trying to
We can pass the time. I pull out a set of playing cards and just
Oh. You will have to teach me.
all right.
Okay, so
Better than
I
nothing.
suppose we'll spend this next short rest playing cards.
Okay. Adestra, in your eyes only, the sort of translucent spirit form of Raoul crosses his legs and arms, like sort of hovering in the air, sitting, watching the both of you play cards, and he's extremely backseaty. It's like, no, that's supposed. Aren't you supposed to go for the higher number there?
And I said to myself, not like saying out loud, is, can you be quiet for
That's
one
just
moment?
a bad move. A king wouldn't do that.
Fine.
Here, use this one. Like points to two of the cards and say, play this first, and then followed by these two. Okay?
Eh. Yeah, I
Attaboy.
do it.
A calm, relaxing short rest goes by. Two of you play cards in half a cage as like the train onwards. Len is taking a nap, squished by Tigris. Okay, Matilda. Sorry, Doctor, do you have anything you wanted to accomplish before we move on?
Not really. Just
I
looking
would
through
like to
documents
use
again.
my feat
Okay.
of cooking.
Yes.
Okay. There's a kitchen area at the back. There are people in there.
This is just for role playing part, like this is out of character, right? So don't worry about it. Like most of it will be used like after combat in short rest anyway. This is for purely role playing. Since do I know about what Matilda is going to do in the evening anyway?
Would you tell this to Darko, Matilda,
Uh,
about the meeting the cargo master in the engine room?
actually, she won't because as a
Matt,
Um,
you there?
yeah,
I
as
think
from
she's
the
muted.
Yes, she's
Tom,
probably
you're
AFK.
muted.
oh okay, oh
Yeah.
damn it.
No.
Do you tell Darko about?
Didn't because it's kinda the order
Sure.
from the chancellor. So she would be she wouldn't want Dargo to be dragged into this situation.
Okay.
So yeah.
Right.
Right. So I make some tea and make some snacks.
Okay.
Also note that I give you one treat, Matilda. If you eat it, you get 2 temporary health. So that's a good thing to have.
Very nice.
And then I go back into the booth. So, did you talk to the conductor yet?
Well, I thought, but you know what? Actually, he said that we in the evening have to talk to him, but I think I will go alone because
Hmm.
you know it's first thing it's an order from someone and it's strictly ordered, so I don't want to drag you into this.
Well, considering that I did drag you into my business before, like back in the few, like back a month ago or so. So I
Well,
don't mind being dragged around for a bit. You know, give and take.
what, right? Maybe you can wait maybe you can wait behind me. But yeah, if he asks me to bring someone along with, yeah, actually you can come. But yeah, that's what I think.
It's fine. I can keep like distance between us.
Right.
Just shout or let me know if you need help. I'll be there in jiffy. You know me.
Very well.
Oh, DM.
What's up?
Actually, during the rest,
Mhm.
can so the doctor survey the whole train just so that he knows where the area that this guy that talked to Matilda is talking about,
Okay.
and so he basically know the area quite well now.
Cool. I'll go ahead and describe to you, Doctor, what basically the train consists of. You are barred from entering the front two cars. You assume those to be the engine room and the basically where the conductor uh, drives the train forward. Behind that is sort of like the crew's, the place where the crew sleeps. Behind that is the kitchen area, and then you've got like the VIP bedrooms, and then the common area, bar and restaurant area, and then on the last two carts you've got the passenger seats and then the storage compartment.
Oh, okay. So after exploring for an hour or so, the doctor came back and sit down, and he also kept in mind where the engine room is, just so that he can so that he can tell the cat about the coal.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. You have keen mind. You
Yes, you have
remember
to
it.
remember it. No, you have to
Yeah.
remember it for me. I cannot remember anything.
You remember
Oh,
the
that's good.
exact details probably of the entire train.
Cool.
Ritik
Wait
give
a
you
minute.
a handout journal, so you can put that in there.
Yes.
No. Wait a minute. How can
Mhm.
he not remember his own name if he have keen mind?
That's the thing.
He
Yeah.
have amnesia. He have daily amnesia, and basically, okay, I'll just explain it a bit.
You don't
So
need to. That can come out like
Oh,
as a
You don't need
character
to.
moment.
You don't need to.
Yeah.
oh, I forget. Okay, cool. I
Yeah.
thought I just have to explain it. Okay, cool.
Yeah. If he asks in character, you can explain in character. That's the good thing.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
cool.
But yeah, that's a very good observation. He has keen mind, but he doesn't remember his name.
Mhm.
Cool.
Actually, doctor.
Actually not.
Actually, it's not a doctor, by the way. He's not a doctor.
No, it's just doctor, but he got isekai.
Just exit
I
out.
see. I
Yeah.
see.
Yeah.
Please stop relating me to our guys just yesterday.
The outfit says it all.
Please stop sexualizing me.
Just yesterday already, where you like, oh my god, Arc Blight. Arc Blight. I hate you.
So as the night goes forward, Matilda, you reckon it's about time to start making your way to the engine room. An eerie silence washes over the train. As you walk, you hear your own footsteps echo loudly in each of the carts. Passengers seemingly passed out asleep in their booths. Darko, Matilda, and I'm assuming the doctor, if he wants to follow, you make your way forward to the engine room.
Yeah,
Do I notice the doctor?
Would he have been sticking with them, or would
No,
he been
because like technically,
No,
right?
no,
We are and Matilda, right? Is in the VIP room, right?
You're right. Yes, actually,
Yeah.
yes, that's a very good
like
point.
Yeah.
technically, most people should not be able to enter the VIP part in the first place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then the doctor would be in the same place right now as she, not in the same booth, but in the same general area as Shion, Tigris, and
Yes,
Len.
he will be there.
Okay.
So, can he try to go through it though? Like,
You can.
Yeah, I would say definitely, and all of you notice this except Len because he's fucking asleep. But you do notice Darko and Matilda in the middle of the night walking through the hallways up to the engine room.
Okay, so I follow behind and try basically making my footsteps as light as possible. The thing is, I think I have to roll.
Stealth. Yeah, we'll make a stealth
Stealth,
check. This
yeah.
would be against Darko's passive perception.
Fuck me.
What's your passive perception, Darko?
It's just 13. It's the beginning of the campaign.
Yeah.
I'm dead ass. I'm so dead. I don't know what I roll. Oh, okay, lucky me.
Surprisingly, he
Wow.
does not notice you.
Okay, cool. Lucky. So I follow them, and when they are going through the do you have to go through the VIP room to go to the engine room?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so when they're like going through the VIP room, I quickly flip through the when the door's nearly closing, I flip through it. before it
Totally.
closes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. What about Shion and Tigris? You also now notice the doctor following behind them.
Should
Sean
we
would
go after them?
Sean would wake up the would Sean notice the atmosphere
Yeah.
within the room? Sean will wake up Len. Does he wake up after I slap him a few times? I cast sacred flame, like very very lightly on his hand, right? So it could
Yeah.
feel the heat. It doesn't have heat,
Oh
but
god.
it hurts a little bit.
I'm up. It's fine. I'm up. God, just.
This is too real, man.
So you go after
Yeah.
them.
Something's happening. I think we need to.
Something.
What do you want to do? Yeah.
And as
People-
he hears this, he's just squashes his face a little bit. Go on.
I look at Shion and
I just stay quiet and let him like observe the atmosphere that the train currently is in.
Okay. Do I roll perception for it or
Yeah,
what?
make a perception check. Meanwhile,
Oh god.
So I'll do stowaway.
the two stowaways. Unfortunately, since you're a bit far away from the action, you're kind of left kind of clueless playing card games together at the back.
seeing that Lynn fucking have no idea what's going on.
Oh
I
my
was just
god,
like-
four!
God.
I will just like point at the direction of the boys, and I was like,
Oh god, Len.
The boys.
and I was like,
The
so you want to
boy.
follow them?
And as Len looks over, seeing how it's the middle of the night and some people are sneaking off to other carriages, he will nod towards Tigris and Shion. Yeah, let's follow.
And Sean will just get up and say, "All right, I guess it's
And
time to earn our pay."
and then as I get up, I turn to Tigris and Shion. You guys follow behind me, but keep your distance. And I look at Tigris, especially you, since you're a big guy. And as we have a certain distance, can I? Is it possible to roll for stealth, or are there too many people
You
around?
can. Most people are asleep.
Okay.
You can
Well-
roll stealth if you want.
Yes.
We all rolling for stealth.
We'll
If you
say if Len like leads it, only Len has to roll.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
I assist in stealth.
It's
okay.
difficult for you to assist in
Okay.
something
The
like that.
Tigris.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Nah, just let him do it. Fine, let him do
So
it.
roll
You are too big. 19.
Oh wow.
Ah, yes.
Christ.
Even
Expertise.
the doctor who is following behind an unnoticed Darko doesn't notice you following behind the doctor. So
All right.
no, Tigris doesn't have heavy armor.
He doesn't have any armor, in fact.
He's big, but he doesn't have heavy armor, so no disadvantage.
He's a barbarian. He's unarmored.
As this stealth train on board a real train progresses towards the engine room, Hale and Destra, both of you make me a perception check real quick, just for a minor detail.
Un momento.
Hale, you two, if you would. That's a
Wow.
natural 20.
Christ.
Dang. A loud thud hits the ceiling of the train. In the storage area.
That big. Is it? Can Ezra climb up the
Not
What's it
really
called?
anywhere for you to climb up, but with the
Uh,
natural 20, I'll give you this. Following the loud, like metallic clank onto the top of the train ceilings, you now hear what sounds like footsteps on the roof of a moving train.
mhm.
About
And
4 sets of footsteps.
what do I see more than that humanoid or what?
No, you hear on the ceiling
Just here
walking.
walking. Great. I leave my what do you call that? The boxcar. What do you call it? The coach.
The
Right.
cage,
No, that I
storage area.
go off the cage and go outside and then see what happens.
Okay. Hale, I don't know if Joe is here. I think he's veered back. Actually, I should get some more ominous music in for this, not like fucking peaceful Genshin stuff. Let's do this one. As the front of the train progresses to the engine room, Adestra, you peek your head out the door, looking around. You don't see anything outside of the train. You still continue to hear these loud metallic clunk, 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 clunk on top of the ceiling.
Mm-hmm. And I climb above to see what that is.
Make an athletics or acrobatics, your choice. This is
Yes.
a very
Tabaxi stuff.
dangerous roll that you're about to make.
What if I fall?
Then we'll see what happens. 20. Easy enough. With your feline agility, with a small whoosh, you make your way and climb and peek your head on top of the storage compartment, the storage cart. Whereupon on the roof, Adestra,
Mm-hmm.
you see 4 humanoid-looking constructs. Blades for arms. A bone mask over the top of their face. Making their way towards where you are.
I quickly climb down and just tell Hale what happened.
Hill, you're woken up in the middle of the night to sound of clanking footsteps on the roof. Adestra informs you that there are 4 metallic constructs walking on the top of this moving train.
Did they see you?
No, but just keep quiet. No, they don't see
Stay
me.
in here. Don't
Okay.
make a sound.
You
Alright.
hear a clunk as they have jumped and leapt over the gap between the 2 carts and are making their way forward to the front of the train.
Should I inform others? Hale,
Who?
should I? The guys that I mess with that might be in danger.
Can you trust them?
Oh, I talked to one of them and she seemed trusting enough.
Okay. We follow them, but quietly and at a distance. If something happens, run to the back of the train.
Okay, will do. And I roll for stealth in follow suit to the
Yeah, make a
second
stealth check.
train.
I shall also make a stealth check.
That's a 10.
Okay, that's a no.
I'll go ahead and roll perception check. Yeah, nope. Even though you're making a lot of noise, making your way through a moving train cart to cart, following behind these automatons on the roof, you seem to go by unnoticed. The 2 of you now notice the atmosphere atop, on board this train. Everyone seems to be sound asleep, eerily quiet. All you hear are the rattling of wheels against tracks from below the train. And the ever-present march of iron footsteps on the roof. Clunk, 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 clunk. We now cut
Could you
back.
tell me
Sorry,
a
go
little
ahead.
bit more about these automatons?
I can go ahead and show you.
That would be handy. I did just get back.
Okay. Adestra, this is what you saw. Soon as
I agreed to follow after one of those things.
4 of those things.
4 of the.
Oh my.
Are you sick in the head? I'd stay in the cage.
Well, Adestra has followed suit. You can stay in the cage if you would like.
They're surprisingly
I've-
small, aren't they?
I've rolled decently well with stealth. I'm not gonna waste that by hiding in the cage. I'm gonna follow.
Okay, so reluctantly, you try to stop Adestra as he has already made his way forward, and you realize that, you're in search for the Duke of the Glades. If he goes ahead and goes and dies now, there's really nothing else you can do. So, reluctantly, you bite your teeth and follow. We cut back to the engine room. You guys have no idea what's going on near the back. It's an eerie, quiet night. Matilda, you come to a set of doors in front of you. Knocking clunk, 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 clunk on the dense iron sort of doors. You hear the turning of gears from the other side, and it opens up as half the face of Tivian peeks out. Says, Miss Skrovic, welcome. Did you have a good rest in the meantime?
Yes. Kinda. This place, is very good.
The people behind her, Doctor first, sort of stop in your tracks as you see her converse with a man on the other side of an iron door. Darko, you are right behind her. The Shion, Tigris, and Len, you are also not too far behind and notice this conversation going on as well.
Okay.
I assume you brought people who can be trusted?
Yeah. Darko, come on in.
Sure.
In that case, please do make yourselves comfortable. Pulls the door open.
Can Darko turn around to make sure that nobody's coming?
You turn around.
Do I have to roll stealth again?
We'll keep the stealth rolls that you already made. However, I'll have
I have to
Darko
roll perception against your
Yeah.
stealth. That's what
Yes,
I'm doing.
yes. So you're rolling against a 19 and 18.
Oh, 19. Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Please,
Bro,
please
but-
roll.
These are not level 2 party.
Technically, right? My rolls has been shit so far, so don't worry about it.
Statistically, it should be
It
good.
might
Nat
be good.
20.
Mathematically, it should be good now.
Go on.
ISJ, that's that guy.
I did press the roll, but it does not appear.
Your internet.
I'm just the accountant. dude.
See?
There we go,
My-
16. You didn't see any.
And you-
Barely. As Darko turns around, Doctor, you duck down into one of the booths, and the three of you are far behind enough to where he doesn't see you in the darkness of the train.
You roll perception against the other three.
Your previous stealth check, which is an 18 and a 19.
So you don't see anything.
Yeah. Can I roll perception against the other three though that's following behind?
Yeah, make a perception check. This is against the 19.
Okay, 19. Fuck me.
Net 20. Let's go, boys.
Let's go, net 20. Oh, I'm eating too, but sorry.
Oh,
What
no.
is? Okay,
Ah.
12.
Oh, sad.
Train is oddly quiet.
Oddly quiet.
Yes. Des is back again.
You did notice the
Him and his
fucking...
stealth antics.
We have 2 deaths in this campaign.
You rolled a 10, motherfucker, and you got a
The
9.
iron doors
Yeah.
open in front of you, Matilda, as Tivian brushes his hand and says, "Please come in."
All right. Then,
Darko,
yeah, me and Darko are coming in.
okay. Doctor and the three behind. The door, after Darko and Matilda has made their way in, starts to come to a close. Do you do anything?
Yeah, I quickly go and use my feet to stop it, but well, not feet, like more like use a material on the
Okay.
ground, like a small rock to stop it from closing completely.
Okay. Since you're going into a sprint, we'll say this goes. Your stealth now goes away. The other three, you watch the doctor run up to the door that's about to close and like kind of put his hands up against the door. Oh, what do you say, doctor, in this instance?
Me?
Yeah.
Or, well, I don't say anything. I try to keep quiet at least.
Yeah, because the one that broke stealth is the doctor, right?
Yes.
Technically,
Yes.
me, I'm still stealth.
Everyone else, yeah, everyone else.
Yeah.
We still.
Yep.
Wait, so they already see me, right? The other.
Yes,
the
yes.
other guy.
Yeah.
Oh. I didn't. Also, you guys see me already, so I just don't care anymore. I'm like, oh, hello.
You don't know. You don't know.
You don't know
that
we saw you because we rolled a higher stealth.
No. You guys saw me. That's fine because I already know you guys saw me since you saw me walking there, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
I'm
don't know that
talking about,
we are after you. So.
Yeah.
The
I didn't know that
door-
you guys are here. I'm talking about Matilda and Draco. Do they know that I'm here now because of my
No.
The door is self-closing, so as they walk forward, you halt the door as it's about to close. The people in front do not notice you yet, but the door is halted from being closed completely.
Okay, so I use like a small. Is there a coal anywhere?
Cool.
Okay, I use perception check to try and look around for anything to stop the, to put between the door.
Sure, make a perception roll.
Oh, again, fuck me. I have to go back to.
Snap
Okay.
back to reality.
10.
10.
Oh god.
Don't find much. The door is about to close. It's overpowering you.
What do you guys help me? The other three, help me! Just do something.
Let's see. What do I have?
Well, we have a giant guy behind us.
I don't think it will help with our stealth though.
So you really
Door
want me
is
to
now
break down the
halfway
door?
closed and is continuing to.
I
The gears are
Break
turning.
the door.
I pull out the pair of common clothes that I have stashed inside my pouch, and I slide it on the ground towards the door.
Doctor, a pair of clothes come flying towards you.
Oh my god! I try to catch. Can I just say that the doctor tried to catch but failed?
Sure. Yeah, he fumbles. The clothes make on the floor. I should also describe. This is kind of like in the connecting area between two trains, so you're out in the open night air.
Oh god.
Oh.
Yeah.
DM,
Yeah.
that's the
Everyone
two blocks. That's the two blocks behind.
We'll get
Know
there. We'll
what's
get
going.
there. We'll get there.
Okay.
So the wind blowing strongly against your body, Doctor. You fumble, manage to not drop the clothes completely off the train, but onto the floor
Oh,
where the
that's-
connectors are.
Do I see them now, like the other three, or?
Yes, you do.
Okay. So I'm like.
Technically,
oh,
you don't see.
Yeah, I don't.
No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Go.
Anyways, so the doctor quickly put the clothes between the door and said thank you to the other three. He doesn't really mind if they follow along anyway. So whatever.
And
This is a gear-operated steam door, so clothes aren't really gonna stop it from closing.
oh god, fucking damn it. Does it slow it down?
Yeah, let's slow it down at least.
How are you using clothes, like kind of into
Jamming
the...
in the gears, I
You
guess?
jam in the gear and you
It's
stop. Yeah.
jamming, right?
Yeah. The clothes are starting to tear as it is
Yeah,
being
okay.
pulled apart by the gear, but you
seeing
have
as
slowed
how
it down. Yeah.
seeing as how it's being slowed down, I'll walk up, right? Approach it quickly, and I'll pull out like a small hand axe that I have to try and slide it underneath the gap between
Wedge
the
it?
door and wedge it below with the edge of the blade. Yes.
Yeah, easy enough done. You stick the edge of the axe clunk into the iron doors as it's closing, and it comes to.
Oh my god! At this point, I think the other two in front of us should know.
Did they hear that?
You're far enough into the engine room. Tivian turns around and says, "Do you hear that?"
And the moment it
no,
made,
because that's shit's perception, dude.
the moment it does
can I
a
roll for
clanking
something?
noise.
Yeah,
roll
yeah,
perception.
let Matilda roll.
The moment it made a clunking noise,
Okay.
Len would just kind of like whoop,
Roll? Should I roll for
just jump
perception?
back.
Right?
Yeah,
Then retreat
perception.
the
Okay.
retreat to the cabin.
Let's go. Oh god.
12. You notice that the door has stopped closing, but nothing behind it.
Oh god. Okay, okay. Everyone just go
Play
and
safe,
hide
safe,
in the
be
dark
safe,
for
be
now.
safe.
Seems weird.
Oh my god! But
Oh
how can
dear.
Gale be? How can like Tigress be in stealth? No, it's
He's
too
behind the door.
He's
He's
behind
far
the door.
back. He's far back.
I know he's still so big.
It's,
And
it's
it's
the
a
night.
dark
It's the
night.
night.
Yeah.
Okay. So are we close enough to hear the conversation?
Yeah, you're gonna have to make your way in there, buddy.
Oh my god, we have to go in.
Okay, we have to roll for stealth again, right?
Yeah, make another set of stealth rolls, all of you.
Okay.
Against what? Against what perception?
My
roll?
passive
spell.
perception.
Against the 13, we'll say, because that's the highest passive perception in the area.
We all roll.
I'm so scared
Yeah,
right now.
all of you.
I'm so scared right
If you can't roll
Yes.
higher than a 13, I'm gonna be so sad.
I'm a god.
Oh,
Okay.
13.
Shion,
now. I cannot.
good job.
Oh, 13 right
What?
away.
Wait.
though.
What happened?
Roll,
Make a
roll,
stealth,
roll
make
stealth
a
again.
stealth check.
Oh
If it's
no!
right, that's the stealth. What?
Ken,
Yes.
I would like to say I'm sorry.
Well, are you coming with us or no?
That's a natural
Oh
one.
my god!
She rolls stealth with disadvantage because she's wearing heavy armor.
Yeah,
Oh.
she's
Okay.
in battle credit.
Oh god.
Fucking.
Oh, I think we're all dead at this point.
Wow, that's like all of them barely pass. Alright, so all of you make your way in, quite confident that, you know, you're not gonna get noticed. Shion, you're composed last, but you can get clumsy from time to time.
Yep.
The massive war axe that is on your back. You know how like if you're carrying
Yeah.
a broom and then you try to go into a door
Yeah.
and then like the broom gets caught on the door frames. That
Yeah.
happens with your axe and you fall backwards and the axe hits the floor with a loud clang 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 clang.
Oh my god!
But since
Okay.
I'm behind Shion, and I try to like help. No.
That's a natural one, buddy. That's
Oh,
wrong.
yeah, that's another one.
You know what?
Oh.
If you roll, this is gonna be a hard call here. If you
Athletic.
roll an athletics and you get a natural 20, I'll allow you to cancel out that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Uh,
What?
That's
19. 19.
That's a 19. That's like one off. You almost get there in time.
To be fair, Dorothy, rolls like a group roll like this, it should be like group number, not like if one person failed and everybody fails. It should be like if everybody makes enough save, even a
Oh my
person failing
God.
should be considered pass since
Yeah,
if the group roll
except a natural one and a stealth check counts as 2 failures. So
God
that's
damn
2
it.
fails and 2 successes, which balances it out. But since Tigress is such a fucking badass and rolled a 19, we'll say there's still a loud noise that comes out, but he saves you from falling on your ass in a very dangerous place.
Okay.
Okay, so everyone else can hide, right? At least, so that even though there's a
Yeah.
loud sound, they
Uh,
can't see them.
The loud sound happens. Tivian stops in his tracks and says, "That's not supposed to happen."
It's from the assassins. It's not me.
Don't say that! Don't
No,
talk.
I'm not saying it, dude. It's not, I'm not in character.
Sorry, can the two of you come with me for a moment? And tells Matilda and Darko as he walks back towards the door now.
Okay.
Oh, shit!
All right,
Right.
what are the rest
Yeah.
of you doing? The cargo master is coming your way.
Oh,
I will try.
I'm
I will
gonna.
try.
in the night.
I will. We'll take out
The-
one.
Yeah. Well, for me, I'm just gonna attempt to stealth away again, hide in the shadows.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
try
hide in the
taking out one coin piece
Okay.
Oh.
and just chuck it at the body of the train, or like on the side, so that it's like it sound like a rock hit the train.
Okay.
Just to distract them.
What role do I have you make for this?
Sleight of
Let's
hand?
let's do sleight of hand. Yeah.
I would also assist using thaumaturgy.
Okay. 14, and we'll say with thaumaturgy, there's a loud clunk noise on the tracks as the cargo master looks out the window. Seems to be rocks on the tracks. Brushes his hands. All right. Well, we've probably got a jammed door or something, and it's sorry to be a worry wart. This is a really important matter. Let's continue our business, shall we?
Yeah.
Save!
Oh my god, how did you say that?
Oh my god.
Let's go.
Thaumaturgy, like 14 on sleight of hand alone wouldn't have made it, but however, you use thaumaturgy to make a loud noise, which is convincing enough. Okay.
Okay.
At this point, Adestra, Hale, you catch up to the people who are gathered up at the door.
Okay. So who
Wait.
is at the door?
Everybody except Matilda and Darko.
Hey,
Yes,
wasn't there following the fucking robots on the roof?
Yeah.
Since you have gone into a full sprint at this point, we'll say you pass by the robots who are like in the middle portion of the train,
Oh,
still
okay,
making
they
their
were
way here.
sprinting.
So you are on a ticking clock. The automatons on the roof are about to get here. You have arrived here ahead of them. What do you do?
And I warn them of the imminent danger.
Speak in character. Go.
Okay. Guys, there's a up on the train. I saw a army of metal-looking things. No, I'm not hallucinated. I see it with my own eyes.
And
Hale,
You,
back
you have to
up.
trust me. They're coming. 4 of them.
I saw them too.
4 blades.
They look
Since-
terrifying.
Since they are walking on the roof, would we be able to hear them if they're close by?
They
Not
need to shout,
yet.
right?
Not yet.
Okay.
Okay,
And-
since I'm tall enough to see over the roof,
Mhm.
right? And we are in the transition from passenger
Go.
car to
Yeah.
engine. Can I just fucking look at them?
Yeah,
That
I
will
guess-
risk them seeing you. Would you like to do that?
wait. And upon hearing this, Len pops out of the shadows and she goes, "Army of metal. You mind describing them for me? Do they have bladed arms?
Yep, bladed arms, scary looking thing, long legs, with something red glowing on the chest.
Len will look down. Now look down. It's like, those would be automaton soldiers from the lasso. Why are they here of all places? How many of them?
4.
4. Just 4. That makes even less sense.
DM.
What's up?
So yeah, this is going to be weird to us, but these automatons, do like people have knowledge of it at all? Like, is it?
Relatively, since you're well traveled, these make up for a lot of the town's guard in Thessalia and seems to be the main military force of the capital
Okay,
city.
so I know who they are if I know the description, right?
What they are, yeah. They're not
what
they're
they
not
are.
people.
They're not-
they're-
Oh, I call them who? Okay, fine.
Yeah.
Automatons.
Yeah,
At
okay,
this
so I know what they are at least. Okay, cool.
At this point, Len will lay down the information on the automatons. Okay, so what you saw over there, and to those of you who have never been in Thessalia, those are called automaton soldiers. They are not human. They don't have a heart. They are only killing machines. They make up the might of the military of Thessalia. Since there are 4 of them here, I am not sure why they're here, but they're extremely dangerous, and we're not underprepared.
Should we
question.
just tell the people we are following?
Yeah, I think we should at this point.
On
Question,
hearing this,
if-
it's
Alright,
If
don't
I-
go on. Don't go on.
If I shoot a red glowy thing, will it explode?
The red glowy thing?
Uh,
sorry,
in,
you
in the picture.
From me, Len will respond. I'm not sure.
Don't even think about it.
I'm not sure whether or not the red thing is a weak spot, but it appears that it is the main fuel source of these Magitech soldiers. However, I'm not sure if it's easy enough to penetrate.
Len,
on hearing this information about automaton, I would go like, okay, guess it's our job then.
Okay, you kill it. Just throw
Len,
it off the
Len.
train.
Yeah. What's up?
if all of us, including the people in the engine, were to take on these automatons, do you think we could do it? Based on your experience.
He looks down for a little bit and thinks about his past experience and tries to remember. I'm not sure, but we can probably pull something off.
If they are the killing machine that you say they are, I think we need all the hands we could get our hands on. That means the people in the engine room too.
That is
They're
true.
the ones we are following.
That is true.
At this point, the doctor tried to intervene and tell them that we should tell like the people inside, they doesn't seem to have any bad intentions. So at this point, I think if we told them about the automatons that's coming, they probably wouldn't actually suspect us as us following, but just us warning them instead.
Hmm.
You know.
All right. All right. Okay, you're right, Doctor. Who's gonna go up and talk to them?
I
Okay,
will.
who has the best? Who has the
Shion,
best?
you're gonna go up, yeah?
Yeah, you should go up.
Okay, Sean, go.
Simultaneously, sorry, let me restart the track real quick. Oh, sorry. Darko and
Yes.
Matilda.
Right.
Just a moment. Uh, there we go. The two of you reach where supposedly the engine room is. In front of you, there is another set of doors that connects to where the conductor of the train is driving the train forward. You have reached the end of the engine room, where there is a large machine that is fed coal, where the train is kept going. Matilda, a soft green glow emanates from inside your bag. As you pull out the parcel that you received from the Chancellor, amidst the letter, the parcel seems to be glowing green as you approach the engine room.
Okay, I think this must have something to say for me.
I see.
must
Would you like
have-
a lookout?
Tivian, as he's walking, doesn't look back at you, but says something in a very serious tone. You've probably know now why we had to get the Academy involved in this matter. It truly is something that we can't figure out on our own. Something we came across. We believe that somebody at the Academy may contain the key to activating it.
Activate? Activate what?
Come. Next to sort of the engine, there's another cloth-covered object. This one seems spherical in nature. Tivian pulls down the piece of cloth covering this object, and you see before you a dull, glowing green glass sphere, about the size of an exercise ball. And within it is floating, suspended in a glowing green liquid, a metallic humanoid girl. You see there are wires connecting from this glass sphere to the engine, to electric cables, to sort of everything that's holding this sphere in place. Tivian says, scratches his head. I don't really know how to describe this to you. It was something that our caravan came across a few months ago. Seems to be a person, but it's not responding to anything that we're doing, so...
Right. How does she look?
I can show you.
Then pick two.
By the way, DM, just for you to know, Sean, as soon as Sean were this thing running to get the people in the engine, right? She would use thaumaturgy to boom her voice and start shouting towards the people in there. Just letting you know.
Yeah. See this like small robotic child floating inside a green liquid inside the sphere. And as the cargo master is about to continue, we found this one as we were searching through the... Shion's voice comes from behind you. What do you say?
I would say,
Robots killing us.
danger, automatons incoming. That would be the I would shout stuff like that.
Okay, Darko, Matilda, you hear this from behind you, almost like projected through a microphone. What do you do?
I quickly turn my face to
Okay.
the
Yeah.
direction the voice is coming from, And I say.
I also say roof.
They
Back
From roof,
up the
from roof.
roof.
Seems
Can I-
like we're short on time once again.
Well, I guess there's nothing to do but
can
to
I yell too?
deal with them. What do you think?
Well, let's ask the conductor. Is
Yeah.
this place safe?
I'm
you,
not
I
the
mean.
conductor. I'm the cargo master. The
Cargo
conductor is in the other room.
Oh, I guess.
What do you mean? She's not supposed to be back here. Do you know her?
Well, yes, I do know her. I did hire her to, kind of
So
keep
she
the
can be
peace.
trusted.
Can she be trusted? Yes, with money.
It's a crime.
I do not know if I like what I'm hearing. If what she's saying is true, then we have some intruders on board. But
Yes,
geez, I
but-
don't know what to do in this situation. I'm not trained for this.
And
I-
I follow up behind Shion, just to kind of like back her up, right?
You don't have
because-
thaumaturgy?
No, kind of like walk up, not thaumaturgy. Just
No, they
walk
don't
up.
see. They don't see us, by the way.
Oh, they don't see us.
You
No,
can
it
lead
was-
them up to where they do if you want.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
I'll walk up to where they see me.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll walk up to where they see me. That voice just now was from Shion. There are Magitech soldiers
How the fuck you bastard?
approaching us from the roof.
So, Mr. Cargo Master, it seems like you're not a combat personnel. Can the conductor fight?
There's automatons on the train?
Yes,
Stop.
I have.
I guess so.
Cargo man.
Oh jeez.
No one
I'm
can.
asking,
And
Can the conductor fight?
The conductor is driving the train.
I
Can he
I'll,
drive the train?
Autopilot, my dude.
I
no.
as they're bickering about. Okay, look, we don't have much time. I don't know why it's here. Do you guys have any idea where automatons will be after you? And
Oh,
I see
no,
like this
what?
green glowing sphere.
Oh.
Oh,
Or
Yeah,
I guess-
we
I
should
guess-
have an idea.
or we should clear the things up before we come back here again or something.
At
I
this point.
I guess I know what the automatons are probably after now.
Oh yeah, I think I know.
Those of you behind, yeah, exactly. Tigris, what's up?
Okay.
How close are the automaton?
They are on the roof of the cart behind you. They have now dug their
Okay.
blades into the roof and seem to be digging through the roof into the
Okay,
cart.
and then can I yell?
Yeah.
Shout.
All hands on deck. They're here.
I also
And
shout, Molendin sec, dude, come out! They're here!
The doctor finally reaches the others in the Matilda and Draco, right? Okay. Finally reaches Matilda and Draco, and he's already heaving. He's like dying at this point. He's really
From like a
bad at
20
this.
meter sprint, yeah.
Yeah, he's really dying. He's like, okay, I think I know why they're coming here for now, and I think you guys should go and deal with them first before you try to activate whatever this girl is or this thing is.
Wait,
Well, right, you can go first.
wait. How can you come here, Doctor?
I followed the automaton, so yeah.
Oh,
We
Yeah.
all followed the automatons.
Yeah, everyone followed the automaton. Everyone's here actually.
Nice save.
Do they need to roll persuasion for that?
Yeah,
Make an insight. Make an insight check, Darko. Like amidst everything that's fucking going on, make an insight check. 16.
Oh my god!
Can I roll persuasion?
Everyone.
You're not there. You're
I
not
guess
there.
so. Oh,
I guess
should I roll?
Doctor Romeo,
Okay, I have
deception
to
check.
roll for, deception. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, are you talking people outside or inside?
Inside.
Inside.
So me too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
so it's whatever I forget. the
What?
name.
What is
Sorry.
it? Rolls.
Should I roll inside?
Yeah, you can if you want. And Doctor roll
I have to
deception.
roll deception, right? Okay.
Oh god.
Oh my god!
What are
Uh,
these rolls today?
Oh, it's not that bad actually, but
Oh,
I don't think. Yeah, okay. So I think Darko knows what's up, but not Matilda.
And yeah, that was Matilda and Shion.
Just gonna stand on the roof and prepare to fucking handle the situation.
The
Well,
doctor is just shrugging at this point, like, okay, I think before we ask for questions, we should not die first.
Shink.
Okay.
The plates of part of the roof flies off and onto the tracks and screech as clunk 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 clunk. These four automaton metallic soldiers jump down from the hole that they cleanly cut out from the roof with their blade arms and has jumped onto the cart behind you guys. I'm gonna need everybody to roll initiative. in just a
Let's
second.
go.
Yes.
Battle map.
Battle.
21.
Battle.
Wait. Hold on. Don't roll yet.
Okay.
So
We need our token.
Oh yeah, Yuki token.
the maps are gonna load in here in a second. Because
Holy shit.
it's a very big map. I recommend you zoom into about 125%. But you guys are here in this part. I'll start dragging you guys in now.
Right.
I cannot even see. It's still not loading yet.
DM, quick question.
What's up?
Is it midnight?
No.
yet.
In game?
Yeah, it's in game.
Oh.
Close.
Close. So
It's a werewolf.
if it's
Yes.
midnight, can Raul come down again?
Isn't
Oh.
that about long rest or once per day is long rest?
It's
right?
once per day.
Once per day is
One
about.
per day resets at midnight.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I will say yes. You guys feel free to drag yourselves into.
All I see is black.
Yeah, I
Oh shit!
oh,
Oh yeah.
only
Sorry, I
two of
forgot to.
I forgot to
And
roll
cover-
initiative.
Remove the
Oh,
cover.
Don't
yeah.
roll yet. Don't roll
Oh,
yet.
don't
We'll
roll
get
yet,
to
don't
that.
roll yet,
We'll get to
don't
that
roll
in a
yet.
second.
Right.
Review
I already
this.
rolled, so
Okay, okay, cool.
Yeah,
okay,
I got
so
that. Review.
I'll just drag.
this.
How do I drag myself in?
Just
you
click.
click on it and drag. Yes.
Click on
Okay.
what?
Token.
Token?
The thing will import your token, and you just wait for your token.
You
I
can
got
just
it.
drag your token.
Oh, okay. So we are
Yes.
out. Okay. I found it now.
Wait, so
Why
the
is there 3 dark hole? Why is there 4 dark hole?
Because I can.
he's too powerful. He's too wicked.
Powerful to be kept alive.
Okay, so just a second. Stay calm, everybody. Matilda, you are here. Darko, you
Right.
would be right beside her. Oh, sorry, excuse me. The two of you would be like right here, because this is the circular sphere where the girl is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
Us,
Shion, you would be around there.
Maybe here, right? First the
We'll move you up one card, Adestra up to here. Okay.
My headphone is dying, so I will use the chat.
Okay.
Okay,
Len,
cool.
you are right there next to Shion.
Mhm.
Actually, we can move you guys up to here, I guess. And then Hale, you are
With a destroy, I think.
with Adestra right there. Am I missing anybody?
Me.
Holy shit, you
Oh
guys
yeah,
are
Doctor.
fun.
Fuck you.
Doctor.
You
So as a
forget
free
me.
action.
Why?
Doctor.
Doctor, there you are.
as a
Doctor
free
is,
action, I'll shout,
like,
Len, are you used to fight?
Do I have to move myself? Okay, I can move myself.
Okay.
Whatever, fuck you.
I'm pretty sure the lady.
The 4 automaton.
Oh my god, fucking automaton. I'm scared. I'm gonna die.
But you need to put
like-
the initiative after.
Yeah,
after.
I'll do that in a second. Just putting everything
Okay.
down. I got it.
My mind is no calm. Man, what's the girl anyway? That's fucking weird.
Panic.
Nick, that
I
fucking meme.
Len has no idea what it is either. Even though he's the most
Can I
like
use it?
I
Can I
mean,
use
you
it?
have no idea who. -1?
Oh, I forgot to roll initiative.
Oh, round -1.
Okay, at this point, everybody click on their tokens and roll initiative for me.
Yeah, forget that part. They haven't used it too long.
Yeah, I
Easy
get you.
Oh,
clap.
where
Oh.
is it again?
Ah, yes.
Ah.
Where
The
is it again?
traditional cleric roll.
I use the
initiative is
first roll, right?
top middle. Yeah, I already put your turn in for you.
Oh.
Mhm.
I'm
Holy
13.
fuck. I don't think I get to do anything. Let's go.
Wait.
boys.
hey man,
How?
we're in the same boat.
What?
How?
Whoops.
This?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah,
Oh
that's
god,
it.
I'm
that's
the
it.
last one.
All right, Doctor, roll initiative for me too. So you click on your token, Doctor, and then just click on the word initiative in your character sheet.
Holy shit, that thing popped up.
Oh wow.
It's a good roll.
Okay, my computer just died. Can you guys hear me here?
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
I can hear you.
Okay, I'm on my phone now. Fuck me.
Okay, I'll roll initiative for you then.
I cannot roll anything actually. Can the DM do the
Yeah, I
initiative?
gotcha. I gotcha.
Okay, I think I'm back.
Okay.
20,
Oh wow, we've got like
Jesus.
3 21s.
Yo, what the fuck's wrong with you guys, dude?
Don't. I mean, good roll, dude. Good roll.
We'll actually have Tigris go first, and then the automaton soldiers, and then the doctor. Then, all right. Let me get some combat music in here, and let's get combat kicked off for the night.
Yes.
What's that?
I usually normally have a break in between, but today just everything has been real wild. So, I apologize for the lack of break.
It's a circle that person's turn. Is that what it means?
Yes, exactly.
Adrenaline fix. Let's go. Dopamine fix.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Okay, Tigris, it is your turn first. The clockwork soldiers have carved through the roof and made their way down into the other end of the train, right here.
Wow.
Reach the clockwork soldier.
Okay.
Clockwork
If you
soldier.
use your action to dash, you can double your movement speed.
Yeah, but like, do I really want to though?
That's up to you.
What can I gauge from this distance about the clockwork this clockwork soldier?
They are marching forward in your direction.
Like how far can they move?
Quite far. they seem
Okay,
about
so
as fast as you.
cut in a bit. Basically right now my computer is dead. I think
Okay.
the roll 20 fucks it up. But yeah,
Okay.
I cannot see anything in roll 20 right now, so
I got you. I'll tell you when it's your
just
turn.
letting you know.
Move up to the defeat here.
Okay.
Just stand my ground here.
Okay.
If
do you wanna dash up another 30?
can I hold my turn?
You can hold your action. What are you holding for?
I will wait for the tail and the straw to fall back here, and then I just if any clockwork soldier come into my range, I will hit them.
Okay. So if your turn is done, you see in chat, just click on EOT, end of turn, and it will automatically move to the next person.
Oh, I see.
Cool. All right. The clockwork soldiers. You see exposed gears turning where the shoulders are. Steam emits from the shoulders as their bladed arms. They are going to rush forward and take a stab at Adestra.
I use my reaction.
Okay, what would we like to use?
Use defensive really 2+2 to my AC
Okay.
in my vanishing weapon, finesse
Cool.
weapon.
This is going to make 2 attacks with its arm blade. That is a
By the way, DM,
17 to it. Yeah?
as a free action, I will shout, "Get behind me!"
Okay.
Behind me.
I'm back. Okay, fuck, I'm back.
Alright, it's fine.
Nice.
Okay.
Do I have to roll
Uh,
anything?
Not yet.
I'll tell you when it comes to your turn.
Cool.
So, but your turn is next, so stay on deck.
Oh,
17, an attack towards you, Adestra.
AC is 17, so that hit. Right?
That just hits, yeah, 5 damage to you. And the
Okay.
second one, 16, second one misses.
Okay.
Okay.
how do
Yeah.
I even do any moves though?
And they just half heal me, damn it.
Welcome.
This one is going to move 35 feet up to here, where you are, Hale, and take 2 attacks towards you as well, as it comes up.
But it takes opportunity attack from both Hale and Adestra though.
No, it takes one from Adestra, but not Hale. It's still in combat range of Hale.
Oh, in
Okay,
combat range.
then-
Okay.
Five
Can
feet
I
within.
I stab with my rapier.
You use
Oh.
reaction already, my dude.
Oh right. Okay.
No attack opportunity there.
Mm-hmm.
Heck.
Heck.
Is that Tigris?
Wait.
What are you
I
attacking?
don't know. I'm asking how do you do?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Adestra, make an attack of opportunity.
He already used his reaction to
Oh
increase
shit!
his
Yeah,
AC.
that's right. You already used your defensive duelist action, so you do not get an attack for this. Hale, this clockwork soldier is going to make 2 attacks towards you.
Oh no.
The first one is going to be a 15 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, you take 8 points of damage. Almost like as in trying to shove you out
Oh
of the
my
way, it
God.
slashes onto your chest.
This is so chaotic. Oh god.
The second one comes towards you with an 8. The second one misses.
ย่าสวัสดีจ้ามายุโกะ
These two are going to take their action to dash and move a full 60 feet up to
Holy
Tigris.
fuck.
And Tigris will hit them using the action that he hold.
Yes, and Hale, you get
Oh my
one
god,
attack of
I
opportunity off. as well.
accidentally clicked something. I'm sorry.
That's
I'm
okay.
just trying to-
Do I get to attack
Yes, you get to attack
the
one
one
of them.
that's
Yes,
next to me on opportunity?
No, the one that moved past you, so this one. It
Right
has to
then.
be a melee attack.
Okay, that doesn't hit.
Yep.
Oh my god, I accidentally.
So I can
fine.
make a melee attack, yeah?
Yes.
I'll attack with my short sword then.
That hits, yeah.
Holy
Also
fuck.
take off archery when you're so that will be a 19, which still hits. Just roll damage for me. Click on short sword. No. In chat, click on the word short sword in chat.
Oh, gotcha.
It's been a while.
It's been a while.
8 piercing damage. That's a max damage roll, I think. Oh. What the fuck? That wasn't supposed to happen. Only one of them was supposed to take damage. That's fine.
Okay, both of them.
Super shit on combat. I guess it's that 19 roll.
That's strange. Why do all of them take damage when I... Oh, because
Ish.
they're characters.
Listen,
you
Ratty,
comment,
I'm
you
just
put it
that
as a
good.
Yeah. That's fine.
You're
I
just-
track them manually.
You're just that amazing at it.
So as this clockwork soldier runs by, you take a swing with your short sword, catching it in the elbow as its arm goes and sparks fly. Tigris, your attack, you slam your shield down onto one of it, however, it does not find purchase upon the body of this clockwork soldier. Doctor, it is your turn.
Okay, I accidentally clicked like 3,000 shit just now,
It's
so I'm
fine.
so sorry. So how do I do this? I'm so sorry.
What would you like to do? There's an action you can take, which can be used to cast a spell or like make a melee attack.
Yeah, surrounding events has to go to oh my god, I'm so confused. Can I just do something like okay, I use fireball maybe. How do I do
Okay,
it?
you're probably gonna have to move up a little bit because there's a wall in your
Outside,
way.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
oh god,
if you move
okay,
up to there, you can probably
okay.
Maybe
Make an
here
attack
and
with
here.
yeah.
Yeah, okay. I cannot see anything because my character sheet is. Okay, now what do I do next? Do I just click fireball?
Just click on firebolt in attacks and spellcasting.
Okay, wait, let me check another one. Oh my god. Reduce fire. Oh, okay, let's go with Ray of Frost actually. So I click it, right?
Yeah, click on Ray of Frost.
Okay, click on it now. What? Oh,
There
fuck.
you go. That's
Oh,
a
5 is so
9.
bad.
That-
so
that-
bad.
That's gonna miss. So a beam of
Oh, shit.
ice streaks out from your hand, and just scrapes past the wall next to the
Oh,
clockwork.
god damn it. I'm so bad. I'm blind. How can I even aim anyway?
Yeah, that's your turn, unfortunately.
Yep. Okay.
Okay.
See you guys.
Adestra, Darko,
Okay.
you are on deck.
I use bonus action to dash, and with my feline agility that makes me move. Disengage. Yeah.
Okay.
Do not throw, and then move away. Okay, and then I use feline agility to make my move speed to 60 feet.
Okay,
Okay, and then
you can attack before disengaging.
I can.
Yeah, you can. Would you like to?
Oh yeah, okay. But no, I'm not gonna do that because sneak attack is gonna proc. Okay,
Okay,
move.
I'm just saying
Okay.
you're like missing out on a free attack.
No, I can attack later, right?
Oh yeah, you can.
Fuck. Okay.
Disengage is a
move.
bonus action for a rogue.
Action.
So about here, maybe 60 feet. Wait, too many things.
You played
Oh,
the radio.
okay. I mean, I forgot, Okay, move here to the table. Here. And then I pull out my harmonica gun and
Okay.
shoot this.
Oh.
Since it in I guess the attack because it's attacking
Tigress.
Tigress. Yeah.
You get sneak attack.
Ooh.
I'm sorry, did you just say harmonica gun?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No, sir. Aye,
That
sir.
That hits. Yeah, roll damage.
Low damage. So let's pick on harmonica gun, right? 10.
10 piercing damage. Very nice.
And then roll for stealth, for sneak attack.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, roll d6. 12 damage.
Two.
So a very strange contraption is pulled out of this cat's pockets as a bullet streaks past your head, Tigris, into the chest of this automaton, and it goes.
Is it dead yet, finally?
Nope.
Okay, great. Fuck.
Is that your turn, Adestra?
I think I can do nothing more, so that's the end of my turn. Oh, can I parry though?
Can you what?
Can I assume Harry stance like Logic did?
No.
You
No.
already
Not the
used
feat.
up.
You already used your bonus
Okay.
to disengage.
Okay.
Cool. Darko, your go.
Also, that's Blade Mastery feat. You need to get Blade Mastery.
Yeah, you need to get Blade Mastery to get that.
Right, so I would use my action to dash.
Okay.
60 feet.
Oh god.
Hale, you're on deck.
I
Yep,
would use
yep.
my bonus action to use Bardic Inspiration on Tigress.
Okay.
Oh, let's go!
Big
Everyone
guy.
just buffing Tigress, please.
Spire.
Right. You take how much is it? A D6?
D4, I think.
Okay.
Well, that was
D6
D4, I
Bardic
believe. Or D6? Okay.
First it was D6? Damn. Fucking bad, sir.
I thought it was D4 too. What the fuck?
Yeah, I thought it was D4.
I'll
Let
double
me
check
check.
for you if you want.
Bardic
Bardic
Ins-
Inspiration
D6.
D6.
What the fuck?
Damn.
D4 is
fucking
blessed. D4 is blessed.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
What else do you do, Darko?
That's all my action, my dude.
Oh yeah, because you action to dash. Cool. Hale, your go.
Quick, you know.
Well, it's your turn.
Well, let's see. I think I'll. How far can I move?
If you dash 60 feet. If you walk, it's 30 feet.
If you move out of an enemy attack range, you're gonna get slashed.
Wait, if he disengage, he doesn't get hit, right?
You can use your action to disengage, but you can't do anything else with your action that turn if you disengage.
That's fine by me. I need to get away from these guys.
Okay.
I'll use an action to disengage,
Okay.
and then I will use my movement to dash.
Okay. You can either dash or disengage, not both.
Only Rose can disengage as a bonus action.
Yeah.
Ah. Fuck.
Fuck. Indeed.
Fuck.
And I can't take up those squares.
No, you cannot. This is the.
And
You can jump up on a bed though.
Go and
Joe,
hide.
this is what I'd like to call a pincer maneuver that you'll be caught in right now.
Yes. And I have
also
to get
jump out
out
the
of it
window.
somehow.
Jump out the window. And then
Of a
just go
moving
this way.
train? Not
And then just
likely.
go this way. Very good.
I refuse.
That's what I would do. I would go this
I
way.
will use an action to disengage.
Okay.
And then I will run over here and leap onto one of these beds.
Okay. Tigris, Hale like jumps onto a bed next to you. Do you say anything to him as you pass by?
Hi. Say hi.
Hi.
Okay.
What's
That's your turn, unfortunately, Hale.
Yes, I will click
next.
the EOT button.
Yes, please, thank you. All right, Len, you're up. There seems to be some
Okay.
carnage going on in the back car.
Party going on, eh? That's...
I could use some help here.
I gotcha.
I'm trying,
30
but I
movement.
missed.
Matilda,
I can
you're
only do that.
next.
Oh, okay.
So what can I use as a bonus action when I'm not a rogue?
All right.
Anything that
Um,
it's
Well, second wind, and
Second
that's
wind,
it.
action
or
surge.
That's it?
if you're using light weapons on both hands, you can make a bonus action with as an offhand attack. That's it.
Oh no.
that, and usually you use your bonus action as the third attack or second attack as a fighter.
For action surge, yeah.
No, it's not. It's not an action surge. It's just you get additional attacks.
Okay, so I'm going to move here. That's 30 feet.
Mhm.
And then, seeing as how I'm kind of out of range, I'm gonna take the other battle axe I have and just chuck it at one of the automatons in front of Tigris.
If you use your action to dash and give up that attack, you can get in melee range with this one.
Yes,
You can-
but I
yeah, we
won't
can
be
get
able to
pincer,
attack.
I think.
Yeah.
Hmm.
We can get pincer next
I
time.
can't bonus action the dash, right?
Nope.
Okay. Well, you already have pincer with Hill over there.
Oh,
It'd be
yeah.
too crowded. So yeah, I'm just gonna chuck a battle axe at one of
Okay,
the.
make an attack roll.
Yoink! Oh, that misses.
And misses. A hand axe jams itself onto the wall next to you, Tigris. In fact, it busts through the wall and like stops a few inches from Hale's face.
I use my free action. Hell, use that if you're ever in a pinch.
Okay, that's your
Oh
turn.
my
Unfortunately.
God.
That's my turn.
Matilda,
man with break.
All
you
right.
hear a lot of commotion going on in the back.
She
Yeah.
can't do anything this time.
Well, because I think I can't do the tempestuous magic because it's in the train. That won't make sense.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
just a bit. Just asking a bit. So what is the carrier guy? That guy that have the package?
Oh, he has fled into
Cargo.
the conductor's room.
It's just a
Oh,
defenseless
Poor
Defensive
guy.
old man.
cargo.
I think
Cargo.
I've got to go for.
Poor guy.
Okay, I think I'll move.
Okay.
But oh god, it's like people are like blocking.
You can move through people. You just can't stand in the
Yeah.
same space as people.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and you can dash here.
Honestly, you can push through everyone, probably except Tigris.
Yeah, like you. Or you can
Okay.
just jump over Tigris if you can jump high enough.
I swear to God, Tigris should provide like 3/4
Uh,
cover to these
let me
fucking
check.
soldiers, dude.
I think he
Well,
did with the shield.
No,
Okay,
at this
but,
point,
If
just
I-
like
so if I go,
Guys,
can I
push,
go
push,
around
push.
here?
Okay. Yeah. You're gonna have to use your action to dash. They will double your movement.
Yeah.
But you won't be able to do anything else except use your bonus action this turn.
Yeah, I
What's
think
bonus
that would
action,
work.
Specifically, like some things will specify that it uses a bonus action. Let me check for you what you can use bonus action. Oh man, there really isn't anything that you can use as a bonus action.
You maybe got have
Oh
fucking
god.
Okay,
Good
so
action.
Praetorian flashback.
I feel you.
where can we check? Where can we check for the bonus action?
All right.
If you click on the eye next to the spell, it will say it will use one action or one bonus action.
Oh, okay. But how do we have the bonus action then? Or do everyone have one?
Oh, you
bonus
get
action?
one each turn.
Yeah,
Oh,
on one
okay,
turn
cool,
you
cool.
have movement, action, bonus action.
Oh,
and
okay.
reaction.
So
And there's also free action they can use every turn.
So we have to check.
Free action
so-
is you have to talk with DM.
Okay.
Yeah. they
oh,
like,
so
she
I don't
talk.
have any action left or something?
Yeah, because you
Yeah.
use your action to double your movement and
Ah,
dash.
shit.
You do have your bonus action and reaction.
Ah,
which
shit.
there isn't really anything that you can use with that right now.
Okay, so
Okay.
I can actually do some bonus action. I just didn't know. Holy shit,
Yeah.
I'm dumb.
All right.
Then why don't you tell me before?
I thought you
You
knew.
were-
I'm sorry.
You were too far away anyway, right?
Yeah.
You were
No,
like
but I
100.
can use. Yeah, but I can use like some other shit like Shield of Faith. or
Eldritch
something from
Blast!
other
No,
people.
every guy's action.
Absolutely, yeah. Alright, Shion, it's your turn.
Yeah.
Shihan will shout towards Tigris, I hope you can keep your word! And then she will slam down her battle axe on the floor and then put her hand up and cast Shield of Faith on Tigris.
Okay, plus 2 to your AC.
Jesus Christ.
This fucking last stand man over here.
Yeah, no, Tigris
Wonderful.
do everything. Tigris like kind of
And then-
flick them now.
And then Shion will this thing. Wait. Yeah, Shion will bang her axe against the train like multiple times, and like after some while you hear a bell,
Oh,
and she
God.
will use Toll the Dead.
Okay. On this soldier,
Yes.
the one in front of Tigris, yeah. Toll the Dead.
12 DC. Go.
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom.
Cool. Sorry, excuse me. Wisdom save. $13.
Ah, that saves. Okay.
Oh
sorry.
yeah. So no damage.
Yeah. And Shion will move a little bit. Yeah.
Okay.
And that is it.
All right, Tigris. Your
Battle
body is
Master maneuver.
glowing. You feel energy surging throughout your veins.
Battle Master maneuver. Maneuvering attack.
Okay.
Will Len be willing to fucking move up and hit this thing?
Oh, of course.
Okay. Can move up to here.
You're
And then
gonna
we-
have to hit it first when you hit the creature with a weapon attack. So roll to hit first.
So advantage because I would like to rage first.
Okay, you rage.
Yeah, you have D6 for inspiration, but
So advantage with advantage for the flank.
Okay. You watch as Tigris's eyes go white and his fangs bare. And his
That
muscles
definitely
grow
hits.
up. Slams the shield down with an 18 that absolutely hits. So roll damage.
10 damage.
That's 10 damage. Okay. This thing is looking hurt. The one in front of you.
But
probably
Battle Master
dead at the-
maneuver. Battle Master maneuver. So that Len is moving up.
Yeah, Len, you get to use your movement up to how many feet does he get to move?
30.
I
Okay,
have
Len,
30.
Yeah, you can move 30 feet.
Oh, okay, nice. Right here.
Cool. Alrighty.
Oh, I have superiority die to attack roll. So
Okay.
wait. What is superiority die for this? 1d4?
D4, yeah.
Before.
That's a 4. Very nice. So as you run up, slamming the huge tower shield down onto the body, the side of this automaton, pieces of metal goes flying and gears hit the sides of walls. And this one looks very, very hurt, like on death's door. Is Howard now their turn?
Oh god.
The first Clockwork Soldier is going to take 2 arm blade attacks on Tigris. You have +2 to your AC because of Shield of Faith.
Yes.
So now what?
oh, you have,
Slashing,
like,
right?
you have
Yep.
21.
Oh wow, yeah, none of those hit. So it attacks, digs into your shield, and is going to maneuver forward to here, actually 30 feet, so to right there. Taking an attack of opportunity from Len and Tigris.
Oh my.
Oh, and
my.
it take from me too because he moved.
Oh, you're their range.
You still
shit,
don't.
absolutely, yes. From
No,
Adeska-
he's. Did he take his turn?
No.
No, no, no,
okay.
it's
not
already
yet.
Yeah,
no,
reaction, right?
Yeah, no reaction yet.
You already used your reaction.
So Len Tigris, opportunity attack, 10 doesn't hit,
Oh no. No.
12 doesn't hit.
It does hail have 1 too.
Yes, you do. Hail, you get also 1 as well.
Man, this has been some fucking shitty combat roll.
Please.
Let's go.
You guys got level 1, dude. Come on.
2.
Yeah, 2.
Get it right,
A
Ree.
14, I believe, misses. Damn, guys. Okay. This one walks up to here, is going to take 1 stab at Hail and 1 stab at Tigris as it moves by. Its arms is wildly flailing, swinging 4 of its like blade serrated arms. It's like a blender moving through the train. Well, this one towards Hail is a 10, which misses. The second one towards Tigris is a 23. Does that hit?
Hit.
Okay.
Wow.
You take
That
4
definitely
points
hits.
of slashing damage, half to 2.
Ooh, damn it, 27.
Yeah, as the wild flailing of blade arms slash and tear through the living space, one actually manages to catch you on the side of the cheek as it moves also past you through and into the space here.
Uh-oh.
This one is going to use its action to. You know what? It's gonna take 2 attacks to 1 attack on Hale, 1 attack on Tigris. This one towards Hale is a
Oh, no,
22 to hit, which I believe hits
Oh
Hale.
god, oh fuck.
Hale, you take 6 points of slashing damage. And the second one towards Tigris, which will be a 15, which misses. Hale, you are back against the wall as slashing, thrashing blade arms are like a blender moving through this train space. This last one here uses its action to dash, moves forward without taking opportunity attack since you guys already used your reaction through you. It's like a zombie apocalypse movie as these like thrashing arms move, like runs past you and push you, shove you out of the way into the space of the second car. Doctor is back to you.
Oh god, I'm
Oh,
being surrounded.
oh, I nearly forget. I nearly forget I am still here.
You don't see the health,
what
right?
Taking Sentinel next.
I will just stay behind because I think at this point Doctor will probably die if he try doing anything. But he's really bad. He have really bad health. I will try using. At this point, I don't think it's any point slowing them down. So I will use Fireball.
Okay.
Firebolt.
Bolt.
Firebolt.
If you miss
If it
four,
doesn't
if you
Fine.
no, I have to correct you because if you say the wrong word, we all die.
Yeah, fireball is an AoE explosion that will kill
Yes,
everybody.
please, I'm using
It will
Fireball.
kill literally
Fireball.
everybody.
no,
Yeah.
I know, I'm joking,
Yes,
I'm joking.
Fireball.
Roll to hit with firebolt, Doctor.
Yeah. Wait, I'm trying to think first. Okay, so by the way, the 3 clockwork soldiers, these 3, who are they attacking?
You don't know right now. They're just like their arms are going.
Okay, fuck.
Just
I don't
like,
know who to put
smashing
it
it.
on then. Because I can use my bonus action, right?
Yes, to
After
put you in the face
I
on
do
somebody.
fireball.
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah, I'll use fireball first then.
Okay, towards which one?
I don't know. 5 again! Why am I missing
That will miss
everything?
though.
Yep! Doesn't matter! I'll just miss anyway, whatever. I'll just choose whoever it is. Just
Who would you
choose
like
one.
to put Shield of Faith on?
Yeah, I'll use shield.
You can use
based
free
on,
Use on
Okay.
Shion.
Yeah, who's dying the most? Shion, right? Okay.
No, Hale is
Oh.
dying. Hale is
Hale
dying.
is
Oh,
dying.
Hale?
But I don't think you
Hale?
see him. I don't think you see
He
him.
is behind a wall. You do not have line of sight with him.
Okay, so fuck. Hale could die forever.
You still can move though.
Okay, so I'm using it. Who? Okay, can I check anyone like HP?
You can
Yeah,
see the green bar
everyone's
below,
relatively healthy except Adestra and Hale.
Okay, I'm going to put it on a Destra first then.
Okay, Adestra +2 to your AC.
Okay.
You can only put one Shield of Faith since it's concentration.
Yep.
Yeah, you
Keep
can
that in
doesn't
mind.
back.
Yeah.
Wait, did we go from 0 cleric to 2 cleric?
She's not a cleric. He's not a
Okay.
cleric. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm artificer.
She, it
Oh yeah.
thinks
How,
it's not
how,
a
how did she have
That's
Shield
right.
of
It's your
Faith?
turn.
People
Yeah,
get you.
Yeah, funny, right?
Really?
So
Artificer have like
it's midnight, right, DM?
It's midnight.
All right.
artificer
Both in real
have
life
the
and on the
law of
train.
UNESCO.
And on the train, I, use my manifestation.
Okay.
Yeah.
You turn into Raoul.
Yep.
Okay, drag Raoul's token in and get rid of Adestra.
Okay. One moment,
Yeah,
please.
get rid of
you
him.
anymore.
Yeah, I don't want to play
Yeah.
with this anymore.
Drag like this, right?
Yeah, just drag in front of Adestra and then delete
Is
Adestra.
she appear now?
No.
How? I can drag that from the token editor.
Oh, okay,
Ah.
yeah, I got it. That's
Yeah.
Mira.
I know. Extra dark. Yeah.
Excuse me, sorry. That's
So, oh, Sabiba.
Fucking singing that song.
all right, Raoul. The
Yeah.
body of the pharaoh manifests in this area. Your body straightens, muscles bulge, and you come back into the moving train. What do you do?
Okay, I climb on the table, approach these clockwork soldiers, and then I use my action to attack with a spear.
Okay.
Okay.
20 hits. Yeah, roll damage.
Why do you guys have
Oh.
advantage on your fucking attacks?
They don't. But we're taking the first roll.
All
Okay,
my
to turn it
fucking,
off.
all my fucking attack
You guys should,
misses, man.
you
What
guys
the
should just
fuck?
turn it off.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, technically, he does have advantage because he's flanking.
No,
he's
not
not.
yet.
Yeah. He became Raul. Like,
He is not flanking technically.
Is it?
Flanking
Okay.
is
No,
both
because
sides.
Matilda and
Front
Naku
and
is
back.
range.
that and flanking is front and back.
Oh,
According to
front and
Mercer
back.
rule.
Okay.
Yeah, Mercer rule is front and back.
Okay, what else, roll?
Is it dead yet? This one?
No.
Oh, you wanted to attack that one.
Yeah, the one that
Okay.
that got pushed by Tigris.
If that's the case, then as the form of the pharaoh manifests and you run across this table, stabbing your spear into the heart and core of this automaton, Shion, you watch a spear poke out of the centerpiece as its arms halt and its the glow on its eyes dull, and it goes limp on the spear. Dead.
Yeah, and then I use bonus action and spend 1 key point to use Flurry of Blows.
Okay.
Okay, so 2 unarmed attack, right?
Yes.
All right.
This one is dead. I'll just move him there.
You could just
18
add
and natural
net to
20,
his.
yes.
118, 1 nat 20.
Both
Okay.
hits.
Okay, both hits. So 1d4 plus, yeah, first one first. 8. And then other one,
6.
14.
14,
Alright,
14.
so what do Raul's unarmed attacks look like?
So I just walked up and punched rapidly on the core of the robot,
Okay.
and then he just do ends with a roundhouse kick on his head.
Okay, so as the impact, the feet like stops a few inches from your face, Matilda, and the head wobbles on the neck of the clockwork soldier. That's your turn.
Yeah, and reaction. Sorry, my lady.
Aw.
Darko.
Reaction.
God damn it! I felt the cringe.
Right.
Why
I
don't
mean,
you just put the fedora hat while you're at it?
No,
Alright, sure.
he doesn't have a head, just ears.
I will move to this space here, pull out my gun, and shoot at this.
Okay, yeah, make an attack roll.
I do get advantages, right?
Yes, you do. Range flanking.
What the fuck is this music?
14 plus
Oh,
16,
music.
plus hit.
This is Ultima BGM.
Right.
Ultima.
A 6,
It
and
is
then
almost dead.
Never use the Petroleum again. I think it's fucking hard music.
Alright, what else?
I guess I will use another inspiration die on Matilda.
Alright, Matilda, you are you can add to your next attack roll. You can add a d6,
At D6? Okay.
1d6 to your next attack roll.
Alright.
Okay, which brings us to
And
Hale.
then I will
Oh, sorry.
move
Go ahead.
10 more feet towards
Hale, you are slashed to a bloody mess on on this bed, hanging on for dear life. What do you do? It's your turn.
I don't think
Dale.
it would benefit me at
I'll
all
already
to
die.
collapse onto the bed and just try to
Pretend
try
to
to
die.
sleep my wounds away.
No, it wouldn't.
Word that.
So taking stock of the situation, I see that Tigris is fighting the last
can
clockwork soldier that I have to worry about.
Mhm.
And he'll actually
I am going to once again use an action to disengage, and I'm going to limp, I suppose, to the end of this train car.
Okay.
Just try to be in my line of sight. I think I can heal you.
When you get attack opportunity,
You can move past to here if you want to.
It's a guess.
Yeah, like and
Yeah,
Oh,
you
he's
can
disengaged.
Get closer to everybody else.
Yeah, and they can try to heal you.
Is that safe?
If you're disengaging, so you're safe.
In here, say
Yeah, but
everything.
like other clockwork soldier can kill him too. That's why.
Right.
Very well.
Goodbye. Okay, go behind Raul. Yeah.
There.
Okay.
Okay.
I have
Is there
moved.
a bonus action you can use? I believe you have spells, right?
Yeah.
I do. They are not useful on a train. They are useful in a forest.
He's a ranger.
Oh no.
Oh
Okay.
I am
God,
a
why are you
ranger,
here?
Rathy.
Why are you here?
Got bow
If
and
this
arrow.
train, if this train was made of cellulose and covered in leaves and drawn by horses, then possibly yes. But at the current situation,
There are wooden tables in the room, man. There are wooden tables. Come
They
on.
used to be trees.
Yeah, they
Let-
used to be trees.
Here you go.
Okay, seeing as how a few automaton soldiers made it in, he's gonna start getting into the gear now.
Okay.
He's going to use haste on himself.
Okay.
In the gear, get it? Haha,
Use
'cause they're
bonus
robots.
action to use.
Oh my
haste.
God.
Did I specify that your haste is a bonus action or an action?
You just said I can cast haste and
Haste is an action.
Manifestation.
it's
Isn't
not
it
manifest.
Oh.
No, no, no.
And,
Haste is
and,
an
it,
action.
and it is an action.
Action, okay? Okay, action.
But you get your hasted action on top of that after you cast haste, which means
Yes.
you can still attack.
So I have haste. Haste gives me. Oh, it also gives me +2 to bonus AC.
Yes.
Okay.
You watch as Len's form as that emits like a light blue glow, and his body seems to like blur into the space itself, and he like moves with fading echoes around his body.
I'm gonna walk here and attack this clockwork soldier in front of me.
Make an attack roll.
Does he not get opportunity attack by this thing?
There's a wall in the way.
How
You
did
you
attack?
do still get hit. You have 3/4 cover though.
Okay.
Okay. So this will add a +5
5.
to your AC.
Mhm.
With a +5 added, does a 10 hit? Nope.
No.
So as you run away, it tries to take its blade arm and stab through the wall, but since there's a fucking wall in the way, no problem.
it hits the wall. So 24
course.
hit.
Yep, hit 5 damage.
And action surge, I hit it another time with my sword.
Okay.
Fighters, man. Fuck you.
Ah, shit.
10 doesn't hit though. So in the flurry of movement, you watch Len leave behind after images as he slashes once into the stomach.
I like how the one that rolled high to hit deals shit damage, but the one that rolled shit to hit deals decent damage.
Yeah.
That's why you don't roll damage when you're rolling attack.
Sag.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Matilda.
Alright. Well,
The one in front of you is almost dead.
alright. If that's in front of me, almost dead. Okay, I will go for what is it called? Can I use absorb element? I mean,
Absorb element is a reaction, so you have to get hit with something first to use absorb element.
alright. Okay, cut it out.
Oh, I forgot. Oh, okay. You...
Let me see.
I actually don't know this music. What the fuck? Where's this from?
Okay, I think I can do 2 actions, right?
You have 1 action and 1 bonus action.
Okay. 1 action, 1 bonus action.
What do we like to do?
Well, my skill is like range and. Okay, I think I got. Oh no! If I move, Oh wait, if I move, I can do the bonus.
Oh, now I know.
bonus move or something.
Hog.
I'm not
Basically,
sure.
you can take like any of the actions in any order. So you can move, then action, or action, then move in any order.
I'll move first. I'll move here.
Okay, you're gonna take 1 attack from this guy as you move out of its attack range. Is that okay?
Yeah. And then I'll go for
Can you
Ice
use
knife?
absorb? Oh.
Does a 16 hit you, Matilda?
Yeah.
So, as you go to run away from this thing, its arm slashes at your back for 6 points of damage.
Oh, so I have to minus 6, right?
Yep, minus
Yes.
Like this.
Yep.
And I'll go for
เหมือนเพลงหมอลำอะ
ice knife.
Hey, don't call
I'll change up the
brute
music.
don't call brute justice music, Morlam. Come on, man.
How dare you?
How dare
Have you seen brute justice, dude?
Okay. I'll go for ice knife, and I have to roll d6 in addition. Am I right?
Yes.
Ooh.
Let's go.
So, click roll to hit. That's a 20. That will
Yeah.
hit this one. And then the other one next to it also takes 1d10. So roll 1d10 for me.
1d10.
Ooh, 1d10.
Like this?
Wouldn't that apply to Raul too?
Oh no.
Actually, yes.
Oh no.
This
Oh
thing
no.
takes 2 damage. Raul, you take 2 damage, and then the one next to it also takes 2 damage.
Oh no, 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 no.
Sorry.
So, a dagger of ice appears in your hand as you chuck it forward, landing into the shoulder of one. It explodes into icy shards, which impales into the sides of a clockwork soldier and brushes against the fur of Raul, dealing a little bit of damage.
No, DM. It says I have to make dex save or
No,
take 2d6.
No,
Right.
the 2 damage is the person cast it on, and 2d6 if
Yes,
fail save.
roll 2d6 for me.
This guy takes 2. These guys takes
Like
2d6 if fail dex.
Yeah, I need to dex save first.
5.
This one rolls and fails, so he takes 5 more.
What's
You fail, you take 5 points of damage, Raul.
Okay, that's not very nice.
This guy's
you-
not dead?
You went from taking 2 damage to taking 5 damage.
More damage.
Oh no.
This guy's not dead?
Nope.
No, close
Okay,
though.
okay.
Okay. Shion.
Okay.
Wait, she didn't use the inspiration die, right?
Wait, I thought you
She
inspired
did.
Tigris.
It
No,
already
I
hit.
inspired Matilda next as well on the next on this round.
It
But the
already
attack
hit, so
roll,
she didn't
yeah.
need to roll.
All right.
Shion, is your turn.
Sean will move up, brandish her war axe, take a hit.
Okay.
Two-handed strike, let's go!
Like the 3-point line, very simple. We hit.
11 does. Wait. No, she will add her fucking. Fuck it, dude. Guided strike. Plus 10 to that fucking roll is 21. Does it
Yeah,
hit?
roll damage, man. Dun.
Man, I legit do
Dun.
nothing this fight. I legit
That-
did nothing.
Shion, how do you want to do this?
Sean will smash into the robot, right? But it doesn't land correctly. But then her axe glows radiant color, and the axe actually corrects itself and hits a vital part and just goes through the.
Use it into
Awesome. This one's dead.
Sean will move 5 feet, and since she's a walker cleric, she gets to use bonus action as attack once per long rest.
Let's go.
No, twice per long rest. So she's gonna use bonus action to attack.
Poisha,
you
is guided strike a reaction or an action?
Huh? It's a channel
Guided strike.
divinity. That's a 24.
That hits.
Let's go.
I'll heal her, everybody.
2 damage.
2 damage.
That's a 1.
Our healer.
Wait,
Yeah, it's
isn't
1d10.
this advantageous?
Yes, flanking. Yeah, you get advantage, but
I
yeah,
guess
just
I guess
roll
I'll
one
roll
more
again.
in case you get natural 20.
Nope.
Nope. Okay. Next. Tigris, back to you.
Cleric, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh. I have a very important to us, very important question to us.
Yeah?
How far can I hurl this thing?
Oh yeah, I
Depends
got
on an athletics check.
I get manifestation too because I killed that guy. Holy fuck.
Yes, you do.
Can I use reckless attack on athletic check?
Sure.
21. How far can I hurl it?
21. We'll say like right in front of Raul.
Oh, 10 feet.
Actually,
Oh,
it's gonna
perfect.
make it's gonna make athletics opposed athletics to your 21. That's not gonna fucking do it. It rolled a 2.
You know what? Bardic Inspiration. 22.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. You got it.
Okay. Out the window you go.
Went. Oh my god.
Okay. This is like essentially spelling like the end of one creature entirely. I'm gonna allow it to make a dex save. I'll roll it on screen for you. If it succeeds, I will set a DC at a nice 14. If it fails a 14, out the window it goes, and this creature is out of the combat.
Actually, you know what? Where the fuck is my character sheet? There you go.
Did you minimize it? Double click.
No. Can I use Daunting Raw as a bonus action?
That's an action, I believe.
Oh, bonus action, okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
DC 13.
Oh god. Okay.
Oh god.
Oh wow.
Creatures of your choice within 10 feet. So you're gonna terrify this thing?
Yes.
That's a 6. Oh,
That is-
actually,
that is-
it would be, except Clockwork Soldiers
yeah,
are
it's
immune to
fucking-
being frightened.
Yeah.
You
It's
didn't
immune
know.
to charm as
So
well.
wasted.
That's fine.
No, I can't use bonus action to do anything else anyway.
Okay. I'm gonna make the roll right here for you. If it fails a 14, out the window it goes. That's an 11.
Out
Yep, out the window it
Out
goes.
the window it goes.
It died, right? It died.
Bye
right?
bye.
Len, Shion,
Yes!
you duck down as the body of a limp flailing automaton goes flying
Wait,
out the
do we
fucking
need to
window.
roll a dex save for this?
No,
God.
just
It
and
went
it's-
over us and we ducked as a reaction,
Oh.
basically.
I still
You-
have my
you-
movement left.
You feel the train crunch beneath you.
Holy fuck.
Holy
That
shit.
sounds not nice. But yeah,
Holy
Not this.
out it goes.
It will just fucking move menacingly. A total of this standoff 10 feet toward here. And you can see his fucking like shit-eating grin towards automaton.
Oh wow.
Oh god, if he gets
thing
his
is-
next turn, if Tigris gets his next turn, he's gonna jeet this automaton out the same
Yeah, he-
window.
This thing is virtually dead, dude.
Oh god. Okay, this thing is not looking very good. It is surrounded. Last ditch attempt is going to attack the most damaged looking player. So 2 attacks towards Raul.
Oh no.
I know.
I'm in danger.
They say position.
They say, here we come.
That's a 16 to hit.
And
7 damage.
I'm down to 0 HP. Thank you, DM. Very
Oh,
cool.
Oh my god, he's dead.
Unconsciousness.
No,
Uh,
Raul is dead.
No,
No,
he's
no, no.
Behind
not.
you, Raul
Unconscious.
gets stabbed through the chest with one arm. Blood spatters all across your shield and draws the blade out. Turns towards Shion. Is going to make 1
What's
strike.
up, bitch?
to her.
Sean
wait,
just
wait,
looking.
did he die?
No, no,
He's
no.
unconscious.
Unconscious.
Third
That
You
strike.
roll
misses.
3 days save before he died. He died.
That misses.
Oh, okay.
That misses.
That misses.
And it is going to use its last thing on its turn after slaying one of your party members to run 30 feet in this direction, getting an attack of opportunity from Shion, Tigris, and Len.
Okay.
Seeing what just happened, Sean will cast Inflict Wound. Let's go.
Do you have Warcaster?
Yes, I do.
God damn, bro.
Because he take one.
Cleric, by the way.
Cleric, by the way.
Cleric, by the way.
Alright, make inflict wounds.
Like,
22
let's-
hit.
18, that hits.
18 hits. Tigris, make an attack.
9, doesn't it?
That, a
You-
9 misses, yeah. So
Nine.
roll damage for that 7. Oh.
Bro, what the fuck?
Wow.
Raise the hand to a healer, everybody.
Healer.
Oh wow,
It's
that's exactly enough to finish it off.
Wait, wait,
Wait,
why is
Rati.
it over here? Why is it over me again?
Rati.
What?
Since the regular attack last this turn during this turn, does that mean I get regular advantage during the?
You had to specify if you were gonna use reckless attack last
No,
turn.
I used it before, right? And just
Yeah,
said it
this
last
round.
this turn.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
no,
so
didn't.
technically that would have been a 23, so that hits.
Oh, okay.
But it's
Okay.
dead.
So
But it's-
the three of you, I mean, this is the first time I'm gonna ask you this, but since the three of you killed it on an attack of opportunity simultaneously, how do the three of you want to do this?
Out the window.
So Len is gonna, with his hasted action, cut both of its blade arms off
Okay.
with 2 strikes.
Sion will basically this thing swing her wire axe, right? But the swing it, but it doesn't really cut. It touches the thing and it just the parts of it just explodes, it suddenly inflicts wound basically.
Okay.
Okay, so
and
like
Tigris.
in midair, right? The head is floating and just fucking crashes on the floor.
Okay. So, Doctor,
Yes.
you feel, you watch as this clockwork soldier runs and disengages from your allies and starts running towards you. Its arms flailing about, you almost flinch as the air gets cut by the sharp blades. As it takes off to run, both of its arms get sliced off. It gets hacked into pieces by an axe, and then the head gets crushed. And so just pieces roll on the floor in front of you in scattered scraps. Into
Well,
the
the
floor.
doctor doesn't see that, but he can hear that for sure. He's like, "Oh, thanks."
First thing Xion
Okay.
does after attacking it after it ran past is will cast this thing Spare the Dying
Okay,
can
spare
I-
the dying on roll.
on roll. Yes.
Oh, does that mean that he doesn't use up the DC thingy?
He doesn't
AC
have
or-
to roll a death saving throw, but he is
Save.
still
Oh,
on.
okay, cool.
So if we heal him, doesn't roll anyway.
Yeah, Doctor, it's your turn. Do you want to heal roll and get him back up?
Yeah. Let me.
Well, we're out of
I-
combat, aren't we?
No, you're not.
Oh my
boy.
fucking god.
Okay, so
Train.
I can cure wounds, right? I can use. Cure
You have to
wounds
move up to him though.
Why do I have so many level? What the fuck? is
Wait,
the
that
level?
means no. That means if it's not out of combat, then I cannot cast Spare the Dying.
Then you need to.
Because this was not my turn. It's not.
Yeah,
I
it's
thought
fine.
we had
It's
done.
Doctor's turn. If he comes up to heal Raoul, he'll be back up.
Okay, so I can heal him, right?
Yes, you can.
Okay, but how do I it asks for level? What does it mean?
Level 1.
Okay,
The other one spell.
5. What
Raoul,
does
you heal 7 points and you are back up.
Oh wait,
Don't forget
actually,
to move.
I forgot something. I have to roll 2d20s first.
Oh yeah. Keep that
Yeah,
for next time.
because
Oh, natural
Holy
20 and 80.
shit.
Okay.
That's actually really good. So,
Okay.
so write that down somewhere.
Yep,
Doctor,
yep.
you have to move up to here to cure wounds.
Yep, yeah, that's so.
Okay. Give me one more.
What are you doing?
Oh my god. Yeah, that manifestation is so late to use, dude.
As the heat of the battle dies down, what you hear is the chugging of the trains underneath your feet. And amidst the silence, all of you hear something else. Motors, it seems. Almost like you don't need to, because all of you see this now. Blinding beams of light. So like imagine searchlights, boom, 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 and shine all across the train. As you hear a loud motor of what sounds like a helicopter.
Uh-oh.
We know how the helicopter
You know
helicopter
what a
is.
helicopter is?
Most of you do not.
Only me, I suppose.
I
As
think
you
I do
look out
know.
the window,
Yeah, I think I do know.
bright light floods the entirety of the train. As you look out the window and there is a platform. What's strange is that this platform is held aloft with 4 gyros. What are these called? Propellers that hold it aloft in the air. And outside, where the light is emitting out from this very large platform, a man stands on top of the platform as he claps his hands. Not bad.
Who the
Not bad
fuck
at
is
all.
that guy? Can we see the man?
Yes,
Can
you
send me the
can.
man picture?
This is seems to be
Not me simping
a
for a bad
human
guy.
man. Half of his face is like metallic. There is like a spyglass emitting from one eye, so half his face seems to be missing and replaced with some sort of machinery. I'll send it in right now.
Self-propelling, self-stabilizing quadcopter.
It is basically a self-stabilizing quadcopter.
Oh my god.
Len, you recognize this man.
Oh, you.
He's
This
kinda hot.
is Lieutenant Marcos of the Thessalian military.
Oh fuck!
Under direct command of Lord Paver.
Who's Lord P? Who? I'm sorry.
This is only information known to Len.
Oh, okay.
As he claps his hands, he says, "Not bad. Dispersing of the general rabble with relative ease. I'm going to need everybody to come out with their hands raised up. This train is under conductive investigation by the Thessalian Imperial Capital,
It's the Thessalian, the country.
the nation
that,
you're
like,
in." Yep.
Yeah. No,
Sean
no,
will.
Oh, okay.
Sean
No, no,
will just like stand in front of Len, just like like. Yep.
Yep.
Reluctance to apply will result in your immediate and swift deaths.
Okay.
Buy or die.
As he's doing this monologue, can I attempt to sneak, or are we still in combat?
You're technically still in combat,
Ah,
as
shit.
you watch from behind him emerges three very large automatons,
Oh my
much
god.
larger than the clockwork soldiers that you had faced before. These very bulky, heavily armored robots.
Tigres, go and throw them out!
About the size of Tigris, actually, walks up to the
Oh
front
my
of
God.
the platform as he snaps his fingers and says, "Send in the Arcus and the Stratos. Make quick business of these intruders."
Okay.
And they leap. And jets of steam and air emits out from their backpack.
How
And
are
the
we
train
intruders, though?
fucking wobbles as they slam into the sides and tear through the walls surrounding you on both sides. That is where we're gonna end tonight's session.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
I have to say, I'm gonna have some difficulty raising my hands.
We end the session, I will turn and ask Len, do you know how fast that thing moves and how
Bro,
fast this
I
fucking
think
train
after
moves?
this session, I might ask you about the level up tomorrow.
Sure.
Wait, we leveled up?
No.
Oh, level
Thunder
2, okay.
Session 0. This is what the bulky one looks like. I'll show you.
Sorry, what's his name again? Lieutenant who under Lord Marcos.
Let's just call him Lieutenant, whatever his name.
Let's call him Daddy Sarge too.
This is a new model. None of you have seen this before.
Ooh,
Looks
daddy.
I guess I'll
I
get
have-
to explaining this at a later.
I have a
next
question about it, Dante.
Mhm.
How far can I hurl it?
It's about the same size as you, so it's gonna be pretty tough to hurl.
You can cut it up first, and you can hurl each pieces of it.
You can
By the way,
always.
so this guy probably is from like the military, from that
Yes.
whatever the Lorei'an shit, right?
Joe,
Yeah.
you can sign off. Thank you for staying with us late.
Yeah, thank you for
usually
staying
go
late,
to
Joe.
bed. Yeah.
Thank you, Joe.
I'll try not to run as long next time, and we'll have a break
Who's
in between.
Joe?
Hell.
Joe is.
Thanks,
Joe is
guys.
Hail,
I'm
hail,
gonna
hail.
get myself some sleep. You guys take care.
Yeah,
Yeah,
take
Good
care.
night. Good night. Good night.
Okay, I still wondering, because if he is the one from the military, he might
Wait, what?
no,
Good
it's
lord,
more
lord.
so-
A new enemy?
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it's a new enemy, yeah.
Holy shit.
Ratty, you're just throwing Gundams at us now. What the
They're
fuck?
not Gundams.
Yeah, they're not Gundams.
They're not Gundam, kid. I am Gundam.
DM.
What's up?
Of course, the doctor wouldn't know this guy, but does this guy know him? Because he also does work. in
That's
investigative-
that's an interesting question that we'll get to next week.
You need to find out
Why
yourself next week.
Really? I'm so
Yeah.
lazy.
On the
Sean,
next
Oh
on the
my
next
god.
episode
Sean.
of Chronicle of Lorei'an.
Sean will
I'm
whisper
so
to Len.
angry. So you're going to leave me on a cliffhanger again? I'm so
Come on,
sorry.
dude. I've been waiting for this for like a month.
Yeah, Rati, come on,
month,
make another
really?
session on Friday, dude. What's so hard
Yes,
about
Yeah,
that?
I'm
let's
waiting
do
for this
another
for a
session
I'll
on
die.
Friday.
I cannot attend on
It's
Friday.
So
Yeah, I'm
Next
fine.
session.
I'm fine.
next session maybe like on Friday or maybe weekend because it's so late and
Yeah, I
my
get
mom
you.
was
Sorry,
Yeah.
usually we don't run this late.
Yeah.
It's because we were messing around in the cargo.
Yeah.
Well, Len and Len and fucking Shion wanted to not fuck around.
It's also like getting used to handling such a fucking large party and with like
Yeah.
each people has interactions going on.
Yeah,
and I want to
and
be,
it's not like we are a party yet, you know.
yeah.
Yeah, that,
You
that,
just
that is
handle
why it
7
takes a lot of
people.
time.
Mhm.
You handle 7 people last campaign.
Well, yes, but you were already a party since it started.
Yeah.
So. Plus, there
I
were a
was
lot
not
of
a party.
This
dialogue.
one's like everyone's like on their own, which is fucked.
Anyways, midnight.
Okay, so wait,
I need
next
to sign off.
session. I do wanted to know next session when do you think we can do it?
Next,
Or do you just wanted to do it next week?
Next week,
Next
same
week,
time, but
Wednesday.
will not be as late.
yeah,
Yeah.
won't. I'll try. I usually try to end before midnight because Joe goes to bed early.
You cannot just leave it on a cliffhanger though. I hate this. This is like me watching an
Oh, he
anime
do.
episode
He
and I
he
have
will
to
do
wait for
this
the
a
next
lot more.
episode.
Don't worry.
Yeah,
Used to
it's
it.
a lot more. Get used to it.
Get used to
Get used to
it.
it.
I know,
alright?
I know he's going to do it. So, man, we have to get back to him somehow.
Motherfucker.
Cut off horse balls.
well, Jane, we can also, find a way to fuck with DMs all the time.
We'll find a way to fuck with you, Rati.
See?
Yeah. We have to find a way to fuck with him.
At this point, when I ask Rati, I have a very important question. Rati will be like, "What the fuck kind of shit are you gonna do again?"
What did you open, 30?
I'm
Anyway.
sharing with you the information of the clockwork soldiers that you killed because I have documents open with like descriptions for each of these creatures and what they do.
I'm gonna sign off.
Okie dokie.
Right.
Night.
Yeah,
Bye
same.
bye. Thank you for staying
Bye
late.
bye. Thank you, Carl.
I'll end the
Good
Good
stream.
night.
Night.
Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Okay, since yesterday, since
Okay, I gotta go. See ya.